And you do have a bad match, bad games within a match. The wind where it's just a small breeze.
Aryna Sabalenka.
think just under a couple of hours. Survive from the same position.
Much better point, isn't it, when she gets that first serve in?
30-40.
You can see there's just already that little bit of frustration. Can she find another one here? Save another break point.
Quarters last year in Montreal, but then second round in Cincy, second round at the US Open, and second round in Paris, in the Indian Wells version of October. The BNP Paribas Open, so Coco has a good chance, better than good, of finishing in the top 10.
Always nice for a player when they don't have to defend points, when they get a nice section where they can play freely.
Sabalenka is
Deuce.
Coco Gauff sits presently 12 in the live rankings. If she were to secure victory here today, she would be number 10 in the world.
Advantage Sabalenka.
Not that she's thinking about that now. She's thinking about her opponent on the other side of the court. Another break chance for Sabalenka.
huge first serve. by Sabalenka. That was the right shot to play.
Wow. What reflexes here from Gauff, because this was blistered.
That was right on her face.
Quick apology there from Sabalenka. No harm meant, but boy, it came in quick. Quick hands from Gauff. You'd have to say averted danger, because that was close to the head.
Yes.
No intimidation there. Gauff responds with an ace. Excellent service game from Coco Gauff. Fends off multiple break points. 2 games apiece.
Love, 15, 30, 40. This tournament, bet just $1 on any match, win 100 if a point is won. Plus, play free for thousands with our tournament pools. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, and make it rain.
Great game there from Gauff.
Tell you what, if Coco had not waken up for this match, she is awake now. Wow. She responded very well to 2 huge first serves to hold. Definitely 2 of the best athletes on the WTA tour, these 2.
Sabalenka quite predictable with the second serve, especially to the deuce court. Going to the forehand quite often. Gauff ready on that occasion. So, Nico, I'm going to ask you my other question. You talked about the hesitation at the top of the service motion. If you were coaching Sabalenka, would you try to abbreviate the motion or even go as drastic as starting up there, as we saw Gonzalez did, Nicholas Yari, Jay Berger?
At the last changeover. Definitely abbreviate it. Or somehow break the pattern. Just need to stop that. It's clear. You just need to look at video of the past couple of years and then look at the current motion. It's totally different. And we were talking about service motions yesterday with Nick Kyrgios, and you mentioned that they tried to change his service motion at Tennis Australia when he was 14. I don't believe there is one way to serve. Each player is different. But when these things happen in the middle of a brilliant career like Sabalenka's, it's a mental case. We saw it with Coria. We saw it with Jaime Oncins.
Advantage Gauff.
We saw it with Sabatini at times. So it's not uncommon. Great point.
That's a big second there, a very brave second from Sabalenka. Some big hitting there from Sabalenka. And Nico, you touched on the name that I was thinking about on the men's side with Sasha Zverev, somebody who's at the top of the game that all of a sudden seems to be having some issues with the second serve. Doesn't seem to be technique related, but something has changed for him, definitely.
He has improved tremendously from a year ago. It got really bad at some point in the end of 2020.
It wasn't easy, but somehow Sabalenka continues to manage on serve, and she stays in front, 3-2.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Beautiful day in Toronto. Gives us a chance to look at our Fisher Investments weather update. 72 degrees and sunny. A little bit of wind for the players. You can see coming out of the southeast, 14 miles an hour. Humidity's down 59%. So pretty mild conditions for these players.
Beauty. Great job by Gauff there, hitting the approach to the center of the court, giving the
15 love.
no angle. Perfect execution in the volley. Look, the split step. She stays low, racket in front. That's how you do it.
That's a tough shot there for Sabalenka to try to pull off. She can do it off that two-handed wing, but to change direction, go up the line, that's a risky play.
I wouldn't say patience is one of her virtues.
Good call there, Nico.
Oh, beauty. Ex-#1 doubles player in the world, and that's why. Good hands.
30-15.
Sabalenka there. And the pickup.
Movement on display once again from Cori Gauff. One of the best movers in the game.
Tell you, high caliber tennis
40-15.
by both players. Great setup early, taking the racket back. No problem.
Trying to get a little extra pronation on that second. Here's a look at the average topspin shot speeds, and what a difference on the forehand. Sabalenka 12 miles an hour faster, backhand very similar. That goes wide. Are you a little bit surprised by the difference in pace on the forehand there?
Yes, yes. Coco should be a little higher.
3 games all.
I think that will pick up as the match goes on. We'll keep an eye on it.
Gauff does hit with a lot more rotation, a lot more spin. She's got that pretty severe Western grip on the forehand.
Those issues with the serve,
15 left.
Mark, usually happen to players that toss the ball very high, because a lot can go wrong in that extra second.
So we talked a lot about the double faults, and as you can see, it's been a fault line for Sabalenka. She leads, and it's a big lead. 292 double faults coming into the match. That's just on the season.
That's just not a department you want to be a leader on, and especially not by that much.
Cori Gauff there at 175 as well. So serving issues on the second serve for both of these players.
Let second service.
She's just so solid off the ground. I truly thought
30-15.
at one time last year that Sabalenka was going to be a dominant #1. I didn't see these serve issues coming.
Really?
It started when she had a chance to be #1.
Yeah. Really at the start of the season. Started down in Australia, back-to-back first-round losses in Adelaide. And really struggled with the serve. She lost to Kaja Juvan, the Slovenian, ranked 100 in the world, 6-1 with so many double faults, then followed up with a loss to Rebecca Peterson, the qualifier from Sweden in Adelaide. She was ranked 93, so you're 2 in the world looking to get to #1 and you lose to 2 players outside the top 90 in the world. That can dent your confidence quickly. Another big forehand there, though.
15.
If she can get the serve in play, she is deadly.
The thing is that normally when you have that issue with the serve, the rest of your game calms down. Not the case with Sabalenka. She's playing very well off the ground.
Despite the struggles that both players are having on their second serve, we've seen no breaks so far in the match. Sabalenka still out in front, 4-3.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Lovely shots from Toronto. So much to do. There's a look at the harbor front. You can go to the Ripley's Aquarium of Canada if you like. You can go all the way to the top of the CN Tower. Or you can come watch some great tennis out at the National Bank Open. And the fans have come out all week, and rightfully so. We've had some excellent matchups already this week. And here's another one of them. Here's Diego Moyano coaching Cori Gauff.
$15.
Just smothered that forehand a little bit there, did Cori Gauff.
Hesitation.
That was surprising there. Sabalenka was in control of that rally, seemed to be set up for the backhand, and somehow got jammed a little bit.
That serve has been money for Gauff all week. And still players don't sit on it. You rarely see that T serve on the deuce side with Gauff.
There's a look at the CG1s, the signature shoe that Coco Gauff and New Balance launched this week. The way Coco's been moving this week, maybe you and I should try to pick up a pair, Nico. Help our movement a little. I mentioned a little breezy today, 14 miles an hour, a couple of gusts. Makes it even trickier when you're not full of confidence on the second serve.
Yesterday, Coco complained at one stage when she was serving on this side because of the sun. 9 doubles total so far, 5 for Sabalenka, 4 for Gauff. And another unforced error off the backhand for Sabalenka. She's really been dominating off the ground. No break so far.
Great defense there from Gauff. Some nice volleys from Sabalenka, but once again, the speed of Gauff comes through for her.
4 games all.
This was a nice volley, that backhand one. That's hard to get enough power. Maybe could have done a little bit more there, but good depth, but the quickness of Gauff.
Very impressive the way she stayed with it. Stayed low for that backhand passing shot for a piece.
Almost got it back in play. Sabalenka electing to go right at Coco Gauff once again there with the overhead. So we've seen a little bit of intent so far in this match. Nico.
I just think it's natural instinct. Both shots were the easier shots to hit. Okay. Sabalenka not expecting
G15.
the inside-out shot off a body serve.
That was a terrific return. The inside-out return from the deuce court. Difficult one to hit.
This is an interesting graphic here, which illustrates that Sabalenka takes the easy way out on the second serve, rarely goes to the backhand, goes for the natural serve, mostly to the center to avoid the sideline. So she's not battling placement, she's battling putting the ball in play. 0 serves out wide on the ad side.
Is that something you think Gauff is aware of now, 8 games in?
She better be. If Gauff is not aware, her coach should be and tell her, hey, listen, sit on that second serve, put some pressure on it. And if I place against somebody that has the yips on the second serve, I'm stepping into the court every second serve, or at least wait for a break point or a 30-all situation and just challenge them.
Use.
Double fault starting to pile up a little bit now for Sabalenka. That's her 6th double fault. Done a good job, though, of not letting it seep into the rest of her game. Once again, Cori Gauff uses her athleticism, her movement to her advantage. And she gets a look at another break chance in the set, yet to break.
Something going on with the chair umpire receiving a message.
They can track the ball, but for now they cannot show it on the board if needed. But the system it still can track the ball, but we lost the power on the screen, so they cannot show it if you want to review it, but they can still track it. They have the minimum power to track the ball during the play.
Chair umpire Pierre Baki, they're saying that
So
Hawkeye's still in play, but they won't be able to show it on the screen.
So
He'll be able to see it
have the
if
power,
for
so
some
they
reason
can
there's a
track the ball,
request.
but they cannot show it, the review, if you want to review the ball. Yeah, they're going to still.
Ooh, you just need to put the ball in play.
Well, we just showed the graphic. She has not hit one second serve out wide to the backhand in the ad side. If you're Cori Gauff, you can literally, you can sit there with a forehand grip and almost have your racket back. You know where it's coming. Got to get that return back in play if you're Gauff.
Oh, that's a beautiful volley. But you know how it is, Mark. Sometimes when your opponent gets nervous, it's contagious. It's just a nervy match here.
That was a fantastic volley. This is not an easy volley above the shoulders on the backhand side. Nice finish there from Sabalenka. Wow, what a volley there from Sabalenka. Once again, she fends off some break points and stays out in front. She leads 5-4.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Keeping an eye on the action all across Canada and Montreal. It'll be Casper Ruud going up against Bautista Agut. Casper Ruud, the highest remaining seed on the men's side. 4 of the top 5 men's seeds have been knocked out. Ruud, the number 4 seed, will be going up against the very difficult Bautista Agut. You can see there's RBA, the Spaniard. Bautista Agut has won both of their previous meetings. There's a nice view of the walk for the players from the players' locker room to the center court. Gives the fans a chance to get up close and personal, get some pictures, get some snaps.
It's a good part about these tournaments, that give the fans the opportunity to see the guys, even if they don't have tickets to the main courts.
Slight delay in Toronto with the Hawkeye. We heard they were having some issues, so just getting that rectified. 34 years of age now is the Spaniard.
What a career for Roberto. Very understated, humble guy.
And there's his opponent, number 4 seed, Casper Ruud. You can follow that action live on TC+, but we're going to get you back into Toronto, where Cori Gauff is looking to extend this opening set.
She has that one dialed in.
15 love. Sabalenka. Then asking to review the call.
That's 7 aces now for Coco Gauff.
30-15.
Serving very well, and that's been her favorite serve so far. The wide one in the deuce court. She's had minor issues on the second, but she's been pretty solid behind the first. Almost 70% of first serves in play.
She definitely leads in that department, Mark.
40-15.
Serving better. Strangely, no breaks after 9 games.
So a good service hold there from Coco Gauff. She does her part. We stay on serve.
Love 15, 30, 40. This tournament, bet just $1 on any match, win 100 if a point is won. Plus, play free for thousands with our tournament pools. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, and make it rain.
Sabalenka just so powerful off the ground. Gauff was a bit late for that one.
Nico, you mentioned sometimes players with high ball tosses have a little bit more difficulty when they start to lose the confidence on the second. Why do you think players don't incorporate the quicker toss more often? We don't really see it on the women's side. And when we do see it on the men's side, it's very effective. Kyrgios, Goran Ivanisevic, quick ball toss, quick motion.
All habits die hard. When players feel they have a rhythm that way, that's the way they learn. That's what they feel comfortable with. But definitely, the more compact, the less than can go wrong. Offense by Sabalenka under pressure, down 15-30. That's a key for her. She needs to keep going forward. Gauff, a great defender. I've not seen many errors off the ground in this match, have to say that much.
That's a nice combination there from Sabalenka. Good first serve in position for the first strike.
She went for it.
Use.
And that's her MO, really. She goes for her second serve. She doesn't really decel. You can see 8 double faults now for Sabalenka. Oh my goodness. We just highlighted 8 double faults coming off a double fault, and she goes even bigger out wide and cleans the line.
Doubling down.
Do you classify that as courageous, or do you use a different adjective? Does she go big on the second once again? You can see Cori Gauff has adjusted her return position. She's moved over. He's giving her the wide serve, as she should. Sabalenka responded to the challenge there. She did go with the kicker out wide to the backhand. One of the few times we've seen that.
Advantage, Sabalenka.
Sabalenka, I mean, this is the upset of the day. Her first serve percentage is 37%. We just highlighted how many double faults she had. And she hasn't been broken.
That's how good she's playing off the ground. Job by Gauff staying in the point. Full court pressure here.
And there's another double fault from Sabalenka going wide once again in the deuce court. Can Gauff take advantage? The movement from Gauff secures the first break of this opening set. And she takes it and will have a chance to serve out this first set when we return.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, It's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
So Coco Gauff has secured the first break in this opening set. Now trying to serve it out.
You love 15.
We've seen some unforced errors from the forehand side from Gauff in this set.
More, please. On.
There it is again. Gauff a bit hesitant with that forehand, not fully confident in it.
Cori Gauff there on the right, coach and father, and also Diego Moyano, also helping with the coaching duties for Coco Gauff.
Ooh. 15-40.
Big trouble.
We saw this yesterday. Coco Gauff had 4 match points in the second set against Rybakina. Serve let her down a little bit. Break points for Sabalenka.
Oh, brave approach there by Gauff. Very little option but to come in after that short ball off the line with a nice slice to save the first break point.
Heady stuff there from Coco Gauff, just spinning that first serve in, getting it in play, and then a beautiful two-hander up the line. So she saves 2 more break points. Sabalenka now 0 for 6 on break points in this set.
Net for service.
Resourceful, that's what I would call it. Sabalenka going after the Gauff forehand, and Coco, very crafty cross-court drop shot.
Advantage Gauff.
With her opponent outside the court, and now she has a set point.
Showing maturity beyond her years, Coco Gauff finds a way, and she secures the opening set over Sabalenka. We'll have Danny Kleppinger and Prakash Amritraj at the desk when we return.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Glad you're joining us here on day 4 north of the border. Top 4 of the top 5 seeds are out for the men, including the defending champion Daniil Medvedev, so makes things much more interesting today. The defending champ, however, for the women is up next against Jessie Pegula. That's one you're going to want to pay attention to. You've got Taylor Fritz a bit later on against Dan Evans. And then the hometown heroes, Felix Auger-Aliassime playing a tough one in Cam Norrie, and Bianca Andreescu will try to make a push for the quarterfinals in our night session. Lots to look forward to here as we welcome you to the Tennis Channel desk. Danny Kleppinger joined by Prakash Amritraj. Pete, we've got so many matches to pay attention to, and we have not gotten your protein pick yet for the day, so you're grabbing your protein shake, sitting back and relaxing. Who do you like?
Ms. Kleppinger, what's my record for the week?
It is 2-1.
Okay, we're going to try to push that to 3-1 today. We're going to be on the WTA side of things. And I'm going with the number 7 seed, fellow dog lover, Jessie Pegula.
Of course.
We all love her.
The only analysis he's giving.
Yeah, I mean, look, first of all, that's a good enough reason to pick someone. I mean, she's rescued about 3 dogs, and I think they won't be the last. She's going to rescue more. But I just think she deals with pace really well. Camila Giorgi last year, she was so great and just sort of pounding the ball from the baseline, bringing a ton of pace, but a lot of consistency all the way through. Jessie deals well with that, is able to use that pace, counterpunch well, and then find her opportunities to be able to attack and enforce her game. So I'm going with the number 7 seed. push it to 3-1.
Absolutely. Well, that is one American. We're already seeing another American in action right now. You just saw her, Cori Gauff, take the first set over Aryna Sabalenka. Coco is the higher seed there at the 10 seed. Aryna Sabalenka, the 6th seed. We were wondering how it was going to come into this match. Both of them had a little bit of trouble yesterday with double faults. How did you like Coco in that first set?
Well, it was interesting that it was only one break in that entire first set. Both players had a ton of chances. The big stat there in that first set, Sabalenka 0-6 for break points, wasn't able to get anything done, especially because she was the one serving ahead. So she's going to have to try to change something there, convert on those big points. It just looks a little bit shaky whenever she gets a second serve, as our Mark Knowles pointed out. She's just sort of trying to get it into play. She's not really able to do something that she wants with it. And when you're starting with that mentality, you're almost starting all of those points behind. So a lot of pressure on her now that she's lost the first set. Looking for Coco to step it up, serve a little bit better in the second.
Well, speaking of stepping it up, Cori Gauff just got off her chair and is ready to start this second set against Aryna Sabalenka. So let's turn it back over to Mark and Nico.
Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Prakash. It has been an interesting match so far. Sabalenka looking to try to regain some of her previous form, but Cori Gauff used some of her athleticism to secure the opener 7-5. Sabalenka electing to go off the court after dropping that opening set, just trying to regather herself a little bit, and not a great start. Nico, we just showed that's who Sabalenka is currently working with, her former hitting partner Anton Dubra, but she played some of her best tennis under the guidance of Dmitry Tursunov. That relationship ended. Tursunov also helped Anett Kontaveit get to her highest ranking. That relationship ended. Quite surprising. That these players kind of change a winning formula in my mind.
Look at Emma Raducanu. She's not the only one, so you never know what goes on internally. But definitely, if you hit the winning formula, you should stick with it.
15 winners apiece. It's just interesting for me because we talk so much about these players. You know, Sabalenka got to #2 in the world, Kontaveit presently at 2 in the world, and then they shake up the coaching ranks. It seems like if you want to get to that ultimate goal, which is #1 in the world, possibly win a major, you'd want to keep some consistency within your team.
Different things work for different people, and maybe they just think they need that little extra detail to get to where they want to, and that way they put a lot of pressure on themselves, and that's why you saw Sabalenka coming back to #6. Kontaveit having issues now with players that she normally wouldn't.
Wow, Gauff pushed forward there in a bit of a bluff, but able to come up with the volley. And Sabalenka misses the return after clipping the top of the, misses the passing shot, excuse me, after clipping the top of the tape.
Naomi Osaka as well.
Yeah, that's better there from Gauff. Sitting on that forehand return on the second serve and crushes it and then gets in position for a nice backhand winner. And there it is. So Cori Gauff gets the early break in the second.
That's 4 straight games for the American, who takes control of the match as Sabalenka keeps struggling. And we'll take a look at this part of the draw, the lower part of the draw, with Simona Halep playing some good tennis. Jill Teichmann beating Kontaveit. We were talking about that. They will play the winner of this match. And Jess Pegula, Prakash's pick to beat Camila Giorgi, will play the winner of Risk Putintseva. Putintseva playing some good tennis, beat Paula Badosa yesterday. Zheng benefited from the retirement of Ons Jabeur yesterday. She'll play Bianca Andreescu. That's a curious case as well. I would love to see Andreescu get back to her best tennis. Sakari having issues. She'll play Pliskova Muguruza against Bencic, and Haddad Maya, Brazilian. Oh, beauty. Haddad Maya will play Swiatek. That's a good match.
We heard Prakash in his protein pick, as you just highlighted. He picked Jessica Pegula over the defending champion Camila Giorgi. Which side of the fence are you on in that match?
I like Jess as well, for the same reason Prakash does, because Pegula handles pace very, very well, and Giorgi has one speed.
So Cori Gauff pulling away a little bit here in the last couple of games. What can Sabalenka do to offset it? Anything you see here, Nico, that she can change, or is she basically one speed as well?
I think she's a bit paralyzed by the serving issues. It has affected her game. She's just very confused, very frustrated. We talked about how she would be more successful if she manages to come into the net to finish the points, but right now, her head is elsewhere.
Here, Cori Gauff just saying a little windy, the wind affecting her a little bit on the second serve. That's where that high ball toss can be problematic. Oh, slight miss hit there, but some aggressive play once again from Gauff, and she consolidates the break.
She's mentally in the right place, doing all the right things. A bit of a miss hit there, but she'll take it. You pay for the whole racket, don't you?
Yeah. I think you're correct in saying that, Nico. I think the difference has been mentally here. She's had a couple of issues on the second serve as well with 6 double faults, 10 for Sabalenka, but it seems to me that Gauff is just overcoming it a little better in her mind, not letting things carry over.
Really? I would like to take a look at that.
Yeah, there's no review for that.
Yeah, but there was one. They're kidding me.
Pure Baki calling the double bounce there. Sabalenka does not agree.
Huge mistake there from Pierre Baki. Huge mistake. That wasn't even close. That was a horrendous call. Should not have interfered there. I didn't even touch her frame. It actually touched her strings. Sometimes you can understand if it hits the frame and the court, it can be tough to see, but that one was clear as day.
I'm surprised Sabalenka didn't react worse to it.
And that might be something that inspires her. Nice response there. She's an emotional player. Does she use that in the right way? Oh, yes. Back-to-back aces for Sabalenka.
Justice.
Just her second and third aces of the match. Problem has been on the second serve, though. First serve percentage has been very low. 11 double faults now. First serve percentage, wow, 42% for the match. It's not good when you have issues on the second.
It's been hit or miss for Sabalenka in this game. 3 points she's won. It's because she hit a big first serve.
Just really good stuff from Cori Gauff. She was sitting on the wide serve there, really using her mind here in this match, and now a real opportunity, a break chance here to secure a double break advantage in this second set. And another double fault. So the second serve issues continue for Sabalenka, and it's now Cori Gauff in complete control.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, It's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
In Montreal, action is kicked off. Roberto Bautista Agut trying to take a 3-2 advantage against Casper Ruud. Opening match there on center court in Montreal.
Late for service.
There's going to be some good rallies.
Yeah,
in that
lots
one.
of rallies like that. You can follow that action live on TC Plus.
Love 15.
There you see the double faults. Been issues for both players, more for Sabalenka. Gauff has done a better job of managing her serve. When she's felt the pressure, when she's lost the rhythm, she's generally gone to spinning in the first serve and relying on her speed and athleticism from the back of the court. That's a miss that can't happen if you're Sabalenka, if you're trying to find a way back in. And here's a look at the serve speeds. What a difference for Coco Gauff on the first and the second. Just a little, adding some more safety. 12 miles an hour less on the first and pretty substantial on the second, 14 miles an hour difference. So she's relying on her ability from the back of the court.
Well, I would too if I could move like that. That's what definitely what got her over the line yesterday against Rybakina. What a match. Tremendous contest. 6-4, 6-7, 7-6. And Gauff, what an athlete. Doing it again today.
Well, she definitely showed us something yesterday. She had 4 match points in that second set, didn't win it. Then she served for the match at 5-3 in the final set, didn't close it out, but put all that behind her and won in a final set tiebreak. Has a commanding lead here, but now Sabalenka with an opportunity to get back into the set, possibly. Sabalenka yet to break, 0 for 7 on break points.
Sabalenka.
And Coco Gauff elects to come in a little early, you'd have to say, in that rally. And if I'm Sabalenka, I'm thinking, whoa, there's a little hesitation with the type of game that Gauff just played.
Just thinking about it, she got a bit tentative when the 4 match points she had in the tiebreaker yesterday to try and close out Rybakina. Was quite decisive in the third set, but a little hesitation here by Gauff.
So Sabalenka, excuse me, finally breaks through on her 8th break opportunity. Can she find a way to hold here and apply some pressure in the second set? The new tennis balls for Sabalenka.
Love.
So Nico, if you were in charge of the Sabalenka camp, we see how she's really struggling with the double faults. Would you try to do maybe what Coco Gauff is doing, take a little bit off, spin it in, or she's at such a disadvantage with the movement compared to Gauff, she's got to keep going for it?
Anything but what she's doing. You either try to secure the first serve or you lower the toss for the second and just put it in. Whatever you choose to do would be better than what she's doing now, going for the first serve and then taking a chance on the second.
Much better there from Sabalenka. You see, she's so effective when she does get that first serve in.
It was a strange case with Sabalenka. She was always a very secure server. Her issue was inconsistency from the ground. We don't see any of that in present day. Her issues just turned completely towards her serve.
Very windy conditions today, so just taking her time here is Sabalenka. So Sabalenka does hold serve indeed, and puts a little pressure on the scoreboard here in the second set. 3-2 for Gauff.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
The Spaniard Roberto Bautista Agut up an early break against the number 4 seed Casper Ruud. Bautista Agut, 3-time quarterfinalists here at the National Bank Open, looking to get to the quarters for the 4th time. You can follow that action live on TC Plus. Get you back in here in Toronto, where things have gotten a little interesting here in the second set. Gauff was up 3-love, a double break, gave one of them back, and now serves at 3-2.
That game that Gauff played at 3-love on her serve gave Sabalenka hope and belief that she can come back in this one, and see the body language change in both players. Gauff tried to come back and got off the changeover and ran to the corner.
30-15.
That was a good move.
Sergio.
Shot selection there. That is a difficult choice from Sabalenka. Very low center of the court, trying to change the direction over the higher part of the net. She'd want that one back.
Deuce.
Coco does a good job of attacking that ball, but maybe it was easier to go cross court.
Advantage, Gauff.
Nico, I'm just so surprised that Sabalenka doesn't cover that serve. We illustrated, the Hawkeye number showed you that Gauff has come way down on the pace of serve. She's going with the safer serve wide in the deuce court, and Sabalenka is not taking it away. And Gauff somehow manages to hold in that game, thanks to a couple of gifts from Sabalenka. She doesn't look happy, but she's up a set in 4-2. And that look there, Nico, just tells me that there are some nerves, right? She doesn't look relaxed. A player up a set and a break probably should look a little looser, but there's some tension here.
She'll relax when she shakes hands at the end of the match. Beauty.
That'll relax you a little.
Another break would sit well with Gauff here. Sitting on that forehand.
Thank you. Electro service.
Well, a few times we've seen Sabalenka go to the drop shot, something that Gauff has employed very well throughout the match. Unsuccessful on that attempt.
Love 40.
That's 13 double faults now for Aryna Sabalenka. And gives Cori Gauff a look at 3 more break points. And despite having 13 double faults, Sabalenka cranks in that second serve. Plays with a lot of courage. And this would go a long way if Cori Gauff can find a way to break here. And it would go even further if Sabalenka could somehow manage to hold serve here.
She doesn't hold back, does she? Does not matter the situation. Keeps going forward. Perfect combination there, opening up the court with the serve. Confident looking backhand.
Maybe something we didn't see as much in the opening set, right? She was so solid from the ground. We've seen a couple more errors coming from Sabalenka off the ground. Very impressive that Gauff is showing no lag from yesterday's punishing win over Rybakina. She came right back, and it would be very impressive win if she manages to close it out. And so Sabalenka is able to fight back from a love 40 deficit and stays within striking distance here in this second set.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Players have taken to the court there in Toronto on the center court. It's Simona Halep, two-time champion of the National Bank Open. She'll be going up against Jill Teichmann, who comes in with a career high ranking of 21. You can follow that live on TC Plus. So Nico, a couple games ago, I mentioned the look on Coco Gauff's face. We obviously look at it, former players, you really look for the emotion in a player's face. Some would argue like a Rafael Nadal, always looks intense, never looks happy. Some players don't look happy, but what I saw was just maybe a little bit of uncertainty in the face of Coco Gauff. Did you see that?
Yes. When you mentioned it, and Sabalenka felt it in that 3-love game that Gauff did not hold for a 4-love lead.
I mean, because as a player, you're looking for anything, right? You're looking for any light of hope. When you're down a set, double break, you look across and your opponent's got intensity, you know, fired up. You think, oh, this might be over. But if they show you a little bit of vulnerability, you think there's a chance.
At that point, Gauff had won 6 straight games and practically gifted her service game for 3-1. Gave one of those breaks back. Sabalenka said, well, there might be an opening here.
Second service.
Sabalenka should be ready with a forehand here. She's moving over a little bit. Nice move there. See how far over she is, expecting the wide serve.
There it is, that forehand.
30-40.
You saw the hesitation in the first one, did not go for it, and then the second one was just very tight. Get back to 4 apiece here. Sabalenka with a huge chance. Timely first serve. Like Coco there. Coco would rather hit that backhand for sure.
Advantage.
Job leaning into both of them. First to open up the court right here. It's sure easier with the two-hander.
It's a good return there from Sabalenka. Gauff is awfully predictable right now on the second. If you're Sabalenka, you've got to be ready with the forehand. And she was ready, but she just pulled off it a little bit. Didn't go forward through that return. Good news for Coco is that's the weaker side on the return for Sabalenka.
So Coco go back on the court there.
I hear Gauff mumbling to herself, got to hit the ball past the service box. So clearly some tension in the arm of Coco Gauff. You said it, Nico. She's much more comfortable now in a tight situation. Coco Gauff is hitting backhand. She does not want to hit too many forehands. Couple of errors give Sabalenka another look here. And there it is. So Sabalenka has recovered from a double break deficit. 4 games all.
Love 15, 30, 40. This tournament, bet just $1 on any match, win 100 if a point is won. Plus, play free for thousands with our tournament pools. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, and make it rain.
So the number 6 seed has battled back here in the second set. It's down love 3. He's tied it at 4 apiece. Just remember in that 4-2 game, Coco Gauff had love 40. Chance to go up 5-2 in the set. And Nico, it's interesting, we brought up the facial expressions, the look from Coco Gauff. Makes me think back to yesterday on the men's side. Tommy Paul played against Carlos Alcaraz, and he actually he had like a little smile. He was enjoying the competition. Sure enough, he caught up with Prakash at the desk, and he said, I would have been happy win or lose. I would just really enjoyed it, which is rare. You don't hear that reaction very often, but probably part of the reason he was able to secure victory.
That was great tennis from Tommy Paul and Carlos Alcaraz. Beautiful match to watch, and it happened later with Taylor Fritz down love 4 in the third set. Won 6 straight games to come back on Francis Tiafoe, who's lacking a bit of confidence after having 5 match points last week against Kyrgios and then leading 4-love in the third yesterday. Wayne Pereira is going to have to work his magic there as Sabalenka straightens out her serve, trying to take the lead in this second set.
Such a mental game is the sport of tennis. And clearly, this is a prime example. We picked up on it. Gauff just got a little tentative once she secured that double break up 3-love in the second, and Sabalenka has responded. And there's frustration from the young American. So Sabalenka finds herself out in front now here in the second set. She leads 5-4.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming. all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV anytime, anywhere.
Gauff serving to extend the second set now. And what a turnaround this set has been. It was dominated early by Coco Gauff, up 3-love, up 4-1. Love 40 at 4-2 to get a double break advantage for the second time in the set, but now finds herself serving at 4-5.
Just not trusting her forehand, chose to go with the chip, and Sabalenka looking good. Winning 5 out of the last 6 games and 2 points away from the set.
That's better from Gauff. She's got to dig deep. We saw her dig very deep yesterday in her win over the Wimbledon champion, and she's going to have to do more of the same here. Backhand finds the net. So would you believe it? Sabalenka with 2 set points now.
Coco needs to take her time between serves. Her heart rate is 1,000 miles per hour right now. She's rushing. One more set point.
And a double fault for Coco Gauff. So things have unraveled here in the second set for the American. And the 6th seed has battled back and secured the second. We'll go 3.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV anytime, anywhere.
Here's our Motorola order of play at the National Bank Open. Jessica Pegula will try to take out the defending champion Camila Giorgi. Nick Kyrgios absolutely on fire after taking out world #1 Daniil Medvedev. He'll go up against fellow Aussie Alex de Minaur. Daniel Evans, nice win yesterday against Rublev, and Fritz battled back from that 4-love deficit in the third. They'll go up against each other, and then a rematch of last week's match, Norrie and Auger Aliassime. Norrie took out Auger Aliassime for the first time in his career last week in Cabo. Andreescu against Qinwen Zheng, and then Belinda Bencic, who dismissed Serena Williams, will go up against Garbine Muguruza. Lots of terrific matches in store today. Here's a little update from center court in Toronto. Simona Halep off to a terrific start against Jill Teichmann, who took out the #2 seed Annette Kontaveit. Halep has the most wins at WTA 1000's events, 181. Two-time champion of the National Bank Open is Simona Halep. And Ruud and Bautista Agut, first set tiebreaker, and it's been a battle. Settle in for that match in Montreal. Extended rallies throughout. Early exchange of breaks in that opening set. You can follow the action live on TC Plus. But we're going to get you back in here in Toronto, where things have really taken an interesting turn. We will have a third set. We didn't think we would about 30 minutes ago, but things have changed drastically, Nico.
6 out of 7 games in the rebound by Sabalenka. Impressive comeback, helped a bit by Cori Gauff, who needs to regroup. Went to the bathroom. Let's see what she brings out here at the start of the third. 2 hours, 10 minutes into this match. Sabalenka didn't hold back when she was behind. That was the key for her. She battles the sun in her face in this game, but Gauff needs to let go of that forehand. She needs to loosen up. Not an easy thing to do.
Look at the third set records on the season for both players. Sabalenka 9-8, Gauff 4-3. Her forehand has really gone missing over the last 30 to 40 minutes for Cori Gauff.
Net for service.
Excellent serve there from Sabalenka. And she takes the opening game here in this third set. Here's a look at some of the highlights so far. This was in the first set. Break point for Cori Gauff. And this was actually the first break of that opening set. Despite there being numerous break points, Sabalenka missed the volley there. And then Cori Gauff had to try to serve out that opening set. Used her movement to her advantage. Good approach shot here. And she secured the opening set with some nice athleticism. Second set, early on, Gauff was up, but then she got a little tight and really allowed Sabalenka to battle back. And she tied things at 4 apiece. Gauff serving to try to stay in the second set, a little tentative there with the approach, and Sabalenka found the winner and ultimately secured that second set.
We saw Gauff overcome not being able to capitalize in 4 match points in the second set, came back storming in the third. I think she will settle down, eventually be able to compete in this third set.
Both players have had difficulty, obviously, with the second serve. But what are you seeing here, Nico, with the Gauff second serve placement?
Well, she has been able to find the corner of the backhand there on the ad side a couple of times, but still just too big a number there. 70% to the forehand. Sabalenka is sitting on it. She just needs to make more first serves. There it is, trying to change it up a bit.
Roberto Bautista Agut has taken the opener. That was well over an hour over the number 4 seed. Reminder, Ruud is the highest remaining seed in the men's draw.
There is that backhand serve she desperately needs. 7th ace for the American.
Problem is, Sabalenka has moved over now on that deuce side, so it's forcing Gauff to go with a different second serve. And didn't get up to that one, so Sabalenka takes the early lead here in the third.
Sabalenka leads.
Love 15, 30, 40. This tournament, bet just $1 on any match, win 100 if a point is won. Plus, play free for thousands with our tournament pools. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, and make it rain.
So that is 7 games in a row now for Sabalenka.
Gust of winds there picking up. That's going to make it even more difficult for Sabalenka with that high ball toss, and it has to affect Gauff when your opponent is doing that, retossing the ball quite often. 83% win probability now. Who would have thought about that. Here goes frustration.
Gauff muttering to herself there just a little bit that it's in my head. To be fair, she's just 18 years of age. So still plenty more to learn about this sport for the young American star. Sabalenka with a little more experience under her belt, 24 years of age.
She's been around for a long time at 24.
And Sabalenka now looks to have taken control of this match. She leads 3-love in the final set.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Now through September 5th.
Tennis Channel's coverage of the National Bank Open is brought to you in part by Discover, exceptionally common sense, by Expedia, made to travel, and by Safelight, the vehicle glass experts.
There's an overhead view of the beautiful city of Toronto. So much to take in. I don't see any roller coasters, but we have been on a roller coaster in this match. Hasn't been a fun ride for Coco Gauff.
15.
She was out in front. It looked like it was going to be smooth sailing. And she has allowed Aryna Sabalenka to get back into this match. And Sabalenka now out in front. What would you tell Coco Gauff right now if you could coach her and give her some thoughts?
I would go the Tommy Paul route. Try to enjoy it a bit. Up to this point, it's been suffering for both women. Whoever wins is going to feel relief, not elation.
I hope you would be wearing a mask, because she'd probably throw her racket right at your face. It'd be hard for her to find some enjoyment right now, down 3-love final set.
Well, it's the only way to relax. She's clearly rushing from point to point.
Net seconds service.
And it looks like the feet have stopped moving as well. Which can happen, right, Nico? You start focusing on other things. You forget about moving your feet, getting to the ball.
First thing that goes is the breathing. Then the feet. Could go a long way if she can hold here. Still in the match.
Use. Advantage, Sabalenka.
Good depth on the return there from Sabalenka, and now it's an opportunity for Sabalenka to claim a double break advantage, something that Gauff had in that second set.
Use.
Better second serve there, just jammed Sabalenka slightly.
The movement is the key for Gauff.
Advantage, Gauff.
Good job getting out to that forehand. Another chance for getting on the board here in the third set.
And a nice response there from Coco Gauff. She finds the ace out wide in a very important game. And she gets on the board here in this third set.
As the score is turning in her favor, Sabalenka has improved her serve.
Couple errors here coming from Sabalenka, and Gauff with a chance now.
15-30.
Gauff will be disappointed not to get that back in play, but that was a big second serve from Sabalenka.
That forehand looked a lot better, and the clenched fist even more so as Gauff comes forward. And now we'll have a couple of break points trying to get right back into this third set. Nice setup there for Gauff. Got to the ball nicely with her feet.
And that's wide. So the first break of this final set for Gauff. We're back on serve.
Sabalenka leads 3 games to 2.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Flight replace.
Let's look at some of the numbers for Coco Gauff. Bummers against the best. Recent results versus the top 10 starting at the beginning of the year. Lost to Sakari and Doha in the quarterfinals. But common theme here, when she drops that opening set, unable to battle back. What does that tell you, Nico?
Well, not what I've been seeing this week. I mean, she has a lot of fight in her, but it seems to me she expects so much of herself that she gets disappointed. But we saw it yesterday against Rybakina. She came roaring back in that third set after having 4 match points in the tiebreaker in the second. And today, she's putting up a fight in spite of melting down in the middle of that second set when she had a comfortable lead, 2 breaks up, 3-love.
Just a reminder, in this set, Sabalenka was up 3-love, and she had a break chance to go 4-love. And now another switch in momentum here. Gauff has won 9 of the last 10 points. What a match this has been.
She started to move a little better, let go of that forehand, and Sabalenka last game put in a couple of unforced errors from the ground, something we hadn't seen in a while, and closed it off with a double. That would give encouragement to your opponent. 30-love.
It's just quite fascinating, the emotions a player goes through in a match, right? Nico, you've experienced them all throughout your career. Sometimes, actually, when you get angry, you start to play better. It can work in your favor.
You need to find those triggers.
Sergio.
I mean, we talked about the footwork, and for Sabalenka, she did not move at all to that wide serve. She was just stretching her arms. Feet would not cooperate. And a great serve there from Cori Gauff. So she's digging deep once again. And we are level here in this final set.
Arm looked very lively in this last two serves for Gauff. That's a good sign. We're dead even at 3 in the third set. Gauff having to work overtime her last match and this one.
No acceleration on that forehand approach from Cori Gauff. Just a spinny forehand right to the strength of Sabalenka, and she pays the price. And that win probability, that thing's moving all over the place, by the way.
It's had a busy day.
Both players have shown that they're not very comfortable with the lead. Not sure where this ride will finish. Whatever emotion produced that forehand, she should stick with it. One of her biggest forehands of the match. 88 miles an hour there from Sabalenka.
G15.
Very nice service game there from Sabalenka. She leads 4-3 in this final set.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
So we're watching a long match with Coco Gauff and Sabalenka, but the men, Ruud and Bautista Agut, that's an hour and 36 minutes in. Opener for Bautista, 7-6, Ruud 2-1 second. Simona Halep playing some fantastic tennis. Won the first set quite easily, 6-2 against Teichmann. Follow both of those matches on TC+.
You come down the stretch in this one, Mark, and you wonder who will dare to take it.
These players are very similar. They both have trouble with the second serve, and they both have weaker forehands. Both get a little tentative on the forehand, so I think those two shots are going to ultimately decide.
Sabalenka is best on the attack. Gauff has to trust her feet to get her across the finish line. She's been serving there all day.
And we just saw that's 3 missed forehands in a row. So Sabalenka all of a sudden is getting tentative with the forehand. She's not attacking it with the feet.
Right.
Something that plagued Gauff late in that second set. That was better there from Sabalenka. Got her feet in position.
Just threw herself at the ball there. 1-2 with the forehand.
So Gauff gets the hold. Targeting the forehand of Sabalenka pays off. 4 games all. Excellent return there from Gauff. Able to fend off a good body serve. That became a little tougher because of the wind. The ball almost came back on the side of Coco Gauff.
I think it did. Gauff mishitting that ball. It took a turn on the air, and then after the bounce, Sabalenka had to go over the net to hit that ball.
Got a good look at it here. Yep, well past the net, which you're allowed to do as long as you don't touch it, right?
Yes, sir.
Wind really picking up now. That is some courageous tennis there from Sabalenka.
You had to give it to her.
40-15.
She's not holding back on that second serve.
Gutsy stuff from Sabalenka. She delivers the ace. And she's out in front 5-4, possibly just a game away.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Cori Gauff serving 4-5, final set.
Love 15.
position
30,
after doing
15.
all
Ladies and
the work.
gentlemen, as a courtesy for the player, please do not manifest your enthusiasm during the point. Thank you.
Sabalenka demonstrating there, maybe should have gone with the swing volley. It was a little tricky. It's breezy out here. Played a good point, though. Nico, a little bit what we saw latter stages of that second where Coco gets really tight with the forehand, the chip forehand. If you're Sabalenka, you gotta try to direct everything to the forehand wing, don't you?
Yes, you do.
Finds the line and holds 5 games all.
Love 15, 30, 40. This tournament, bet just $1 on any match, win 100 if a point is won. Plus, play free for thousands with our tournament pools. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, and make it rain.
Let for service.
What a point.
Gauff had to come in on that short ball. It was a good job, maybe a bit too short. Sabalenka moved well to that forehand. Easy put away with the two-hander.
A little unfortunate there for Sabalenka. She had the short backhand, but it clipped the top of the tape and sat up. This shot right here gave Coco a look at it and shoveled a nice lob there.
Sabalenka has controlled her second serve, staying in the game. Still in trouble at 15-30. now Sabalenka is against the wind. Gauff is with it. And still, Gauff's ball bounced inside that service line. She needs to go deeper.
Did you have a preference when you played in windy conditions, either being against the wind or with the wind?
No, I just think you have to adjust to both. Against the wind, you can serve harder. Just make sure you don't hit the net. The opposite when you're on the other side serving.
A little more margin on the other side?
I would think you have more margin against the wind.
No, sorry, I meant play with more margin.
Yes,
with the wind?
Definitely. More spin as well.
Oh, that's excellent stuff there from Cori Gauff. Real intent there in that rally.
Deuce. Advantage Gauff. Deuce.
Excellent serve under pressure there. Generally, she's been going with the safer serve up the tee and the ad side, but comes up with the goods when she needs it. Saves the break point.
Tricky conditions out here with the wind. Sabalenka didn't know where that ball was going to end up.
Deuce.
Wow, she has that backhand dialed up on the cross court. It's been the best shot of the match for her.
Advantage Sabalenka.
Sabalenka now with another chance.
Deuce.
There it is again.
Advantage.
Automatic.
Yeah, that two-handed backhand cross-court from the center is automatic. We are closing in on 3 hours, and we are at the 3-hour mark. 9-minute game here. Incredible match. That's some big hitting from Sabalenka. Faced some adversity in that game, but she finds a way. 9.5-minute game. She leads 6-5.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
What a match we've been treated to here at the National Bank Open. 6-5 final set for Sabalenka.
These types of matches take years out of the player's life. It's been long suffered. And just imagine their corners. Gauff is against the wind now. It benefits her because most of her doubles have been long. Wind's going to help her in this instance.
This is the 250th point of this match. What a match it's been. And Cori Gauff is now just a point away from playing her second successive final set tiebreak. Reminder, yesterday she won in a final set tiebreaker over the Wimbledon champion Aryna Sabalenka. And a final set tiebreak we will have here at the National Bank Open.
It had to be this way. Gauff up the first half of the match. Sabalenka playing better. The end of that second set and the start of the third, but Gauff never count her out.
Yeah, it was 0. Gauff.
Excellent serve there. Lots of slice created. You can see that ball moving away from Sabalenka.
Go.
Forehand letting Sabalenka down early here in this final set tiebreaker.
3-1. Go.
Big ace there from Sabalenka, much needed. That's 7 aces now for Sabalenka.
Beautiful. Ever going forward. Sabalenka not holding back.
Such a gutsy player is Sabalenka. Had a couple early errors on the forehand, but not to be discouraged. Comes up with a beauty there, and we change ends all level.
Gauff seems to have steadied her forehand.
4-3. Gauff.
What a fight.
Diego Moyano still looks pretty cool there under pressure with the shades.
No hat. Gauff doing it with the feet. Great movement from the American.
And that's what we saw yesterday. Gauff was able to dig so deep and use her movement to get her through the finish line. Inches a little closer here.
5-4. Gauff.
It's a great serve, but it's the same spot she's been going to. Sabalenka doesn't make the adjustment. Gauff with match point.
6-4. Gauff.
And there it is.
7-5, 4-6, 7-6.
Well, Nico, wasn't a masterpiece necessarily, but once again, Cori Gauff is able to dig really deep. Only 18 years of age. Second match in a row, gets through in a final set tiebreak against a very good opponent.
Back-to-back final set tiebreakers for Gauff yesterday against Rybakina, today against the number 6 seed, and Gauff in the live rankings will go to number 10 as the crowd says goodbye to Sabalenka. 3+ hour match, hard fought, very nervy, but great W for the 18-year-old who does it again and is the first quarterfinalist this year in Montreal.
What a win for Cori Gauff. She's really showing us something this week. We know about all the attributes she has, but she's had to really dig deep mentally. So Cori Gauff into the quarterfinals. Halep is up early against Teichmann. Some great names in the draw here. Georgie, the defending champion, she'll be going up against Jessica Pegula. Iga Swiatek, the top seed. A lot of great matches here, Nico.
Check that, we're in Toronto. The men are in Montreal this week, but yes, definitely. We've had some great tennis, and we're only halfway through this week. Great names in the draw. Jess Pegula against Georgie should be a very interesting one. Bencic, who took out Serena Williams against Muguruza. That's one I want to check out as well.
So our Motorola order of play at the National Bank Open. Plenty more still to come, if you can believe it. Jessica Pegula up against the defending champion, Nick Kyrgios, who's been in stellar form, will go up against the fellow Aussie, De Minaur. Evans against Fritz. A rematch of last week's match, Nori, Auger-Aliassime, Andreescu, hoping to win the title once again, will go up against Qinwen Zheng. Belinda Bencic took out Serena Williams. She'll play Garbine Muguruza. So plenty more to come on the other side of the break. We'll check in with Danny and Prakash at our desk in Montreal.
The thing that's different about a Vrbo vacation home, you always have the whole place to yourself. Just you and your people.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Tennis Channel's coverage of the National Bank Open is brought to you in part by Tennis Express. We deliver tennis right to your front door. Order today, ships today. By Kettle One Botanical, a purely delightful choice. And by Fisher Investments, clearly different money management.
Well, we knew it'd be a grind when two top 12 players face off, and this match absolutely delivered. Cori Gauff let the second set slip away, up a set and 2 breaks there, but fought hard back in the third, was down 3-love, and was able to get it done over Aryna Sabalenka. 15 double fault, something she's going to want to clean up moving forward. But P, this took 3 hours and 11 minutes, and we saw during that match that the numbers based off of her playing top 10 opponents. Yep. She's lost the last 6 or 7. How was she able to get it done today?
Honestly, it just comes down to grit and mental toughness. When you're up a set, you're up a couple breaks, you think everything's cruising, and then all of a sudden the wheels just completely come off. You end up going down 3-love in the third set. It's so tough to get those wheels back on and get on the right track. When everything's going well, a lot of players can do well and win. But when things are just going haywire, your thought process starts going, your self-talk starts getting down. So for Coco to be able to change that mid-match, huge sign. And look, she's been in need of a top 10 win, so I think this is very significant to be able to come through here. And look, she has plans for a big summer. She reached her first Grand Slam final earlier this year. This is the North American hardcourt season leading up to the US Open, so she's got big designs for sure. Very big win in this whole hardcourt season.
Absolutely, into the quarterfinals in Toronto, but one of those outstanding stats that stood out of that Discover Match Points is her double faults. 15. She had 16 coming into this match. Aryna Sabalenka, 16 herself. She had 18 today. Between the two of them, when you get to this level, how do you clean that up?
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'd use outstanding as the adjective to describe it.
Jumped off the page.
Look, they're big numbers, but look, first let me look at the positives here. The fact that she was able to overcome all of those numbers and still find a way to pull out the win and stay positive all the way throughout. Giant kudos. She should feel great about that. But she's got to clean that up, especially as she gets to the latter stages and plays the better opponents who don't give you as many free points. You're going to have to cut that down. And to agree with you, Danny, I think it is very much mental. I mean, look, the motions for both of these players are relatively good. It just comes down to a lot of rhythm. And it's the one shot in tennis that is completely in your control. Every other shot, you have to react. There could be a little wind, so forth. The serve is you're the one holding it and you get to put it exactly where you want. So nerves do certainly play a part. All of a sudden you start jerking the toss, or it's too low or it's too high. Breathing, so important. Lots of things she can get into. And routine. I think routine can be a big part that she can improve. Nick Kyrgios has talked about that. He just goes back to his routines, and that's what's allowed him to serve so well and so consistently. Perhaps a little lesson Coco can take from him.
And Coco either plays Simona Halep or Jill Teichmann. Halep has a set lead over there. They are on serve in the second. We'll find out her opponent here soon. But you just brought up Nick Kyrgios. That's a match we're looking forward to watching here in a little bit. He plays another Australian, and Alex de Minaur. Shockingly, they have not played each other before. But Kyrgios knocking out the world #1 and defending champion yesterday. When we see that happen, there could be a letdown. How does he avoid that today?
Well, I've been able to at least chat with him a little bit here and seen him in DC as well. One thing he's been great about is sinking into his routines. Now, I just talked about it on the serve, and that's what's allowed him to serve so consistently. But he's been sticking to that off the court too, which has been a beautiful thing to see. He really hasn't been going out. He's been sort of just courts, rest, relaxation, recovery, and it's working for the kid.
Well, dare I say, it's a wide open field with 4 of the top 5 seeds out. Maybe Kyrgios can get it done. We will want to pay attention to all the action both in Montreal and Toronto. And we've got more tennis on the other side of this break, so stick with us here on Tennis Channel.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Lots of action going on at both of the venues. Ramos Vignoles, who's been playing very well, up a break against Hubert Hurkacz. It's on Rogers Court in Montreal. Simona Halep in cruise control, up a set, and now has a chance to serve for the match against Jill Teichmann. Remember, the winner there plays Cori Gauff, who just got through. And Jessica Pegula has taken to the court, and she'll be going up against the defending champion, Camila Giorgi. And Casper Ruud trying to take that match on center court in Montreal into a final set. There in a second set tiebreaker with Ruud leading 4-1. So lots of close matches to be expected when you think of the field, the strength of the field at both of these events. So we'll probably take a moment here to see if Simona Halep, the two-time champion, can serve out the match against Jill Teichmann. Teichmann had a nice win yesterday over the #2 seed Annette Kontaveit. We'll keep you updated on everything. You can follow all of the action live on TC Plus. Halep enjoying pretty solid season, you'd have to say. She's won 34 matches this year. That only trails Iga Swiatek, the world #1, and Ons Jabeur.
She says she's found some new motivation under the guidance of Patrick Mouratoglou, and she's been playing really well so far. A couple of straight set wins coming into this third round, and now has a chance to close it out against a very good player in Jill Teichmann.
Teichmann up to a career high ranking of 21 in the world, so she's playing her best tennis. Gonna need to find something here quickly. Some good depth there from Simona Halep. Nico talked about the new coach in her corner. She's been rejuvenated.
Worked with Darren Cahill for 5 years, won the French and Wimbledon under Killer's guidance, and okay, she needed a new voice in her ear, and it was Cahill who recommended Patrick. Seems to be paying off.
Whoa.
He pushed the previous second serve over in the deuce side, and this one didn't look too good. Tense moments.
And that goes long, so a 30-love advantage has disappeared, and Halep is not too happy about it.
See the frustration. Teichmann with the gift.
That's really a gift when you consider that Halep is relatively tight here trying to serve this out. If you're Teichmann, just keep going cross court there.
Much better serve there from Simona.
Advantage, Halep.
Match point now for the 15th seed. Never easy to serve out a match, but Simona Halep finds her way through, and you can see the look of relief there. Great support here for Simona, two-time champion at the National Bank Open, a real crowd favorite.
Big Romanian contingency here in Toronto for Halep always, and another straight set win for Halep. That's 3 in a row, and guess what? She'll play Cori Gauff for a spot in the semifinals.
Oh, that should be a terrific matchup there. Gauff and Halep into the quarterfinals here in Toronto. Gauff is, as you have seen, has gotten through some difficult matches. That should really be an excellent matchup. Lots more to come in the third round. Some great matches still to come. Andreescu against Zheng. We'll check in with Pegula and Georgie as well when we come back. But for now, Simona Halep waves goodbye for the day. She'll get ready for her quarterfinal match against Cori Gauff next.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
replace.
Checking in Montreal, Casper Ruud, set point number 2 against Bautista Agut. They kick things off with Pegula and Georgie as well.
Advantage, Georgie.
And a beautiful backhand there from Casper Ruud. So almost 2.5 hours in, 2 sets done, 2 tiebreakers. They will go the distance in Montreal. So you can follow that match live on TC Plus. And we're going to get you in with the defending champion Camila Giorgi up against the American Jessie Pegula.
Pegula has improved so much the last 2 seasons. Got her into the top 10 at number 7. And working with Mr. David Witt has paid off handsomely. Camila Giorgi also playing well this season. We saw Giorgi play Emma Raducanu in the first round. Good win in straight sets. Then Elise Mertens, another player that has been in the top 10 to get to this stage. Tough ask against Pegula today for Giorgi.
Nice approach there from Pegula, so she does get the break. Leads 2-love early.
Pegula leads 2 games to love.
Let's have a look at our Tennis Express head-to-head. They've played on 7 occasions. Pegula has won 5 of them. Look at the season that Pegula is having. 27 match wins, and then also double faults there, unfortunately. It's a bit of a problem for Camila Giorgi. You can see a pretty high number there. First meeting was at the ITF event in Lutz. Pegula won that in the semifinals way back in 2011. But they played last year in the semifinals, and it was Camila Giorgi who won that one. And she went on to secure the title over Pliskova. That was the biggest win of her career.
Love 15.
Why? Sorry, Nico. Why is this a tough matchup for Giorgi?
Well, Pegula is a notorious counterpuncher. She loves space. She has been moving better, so that allows her to get to more balls, but she loves to take the ball on the rise. Hits the ball quite flat. Giorgi, as you mentioned, has the issue with the double faults. That will give Pegula a chance to be aggressive on the return as well. Plus the confidence factor. Pegula started the year outside the top 20, got to the quarters in Australia, then had a great clay court season after getting to the semis of the Miami Open. Got to the finals of the 1000 in Madrid, losing to Ons Jabeur. In quarterfinals at Roland Garros. That was a big plus for Pegula. Hoping to have a big summer.
Yeah, that run to the final in Madrid, it was in the opening round where she got past Camila Giorgi 7-5 in the third. That was the last meeting between these two. You know what you're going to get when you watch Camila Giorgi, and that is a heavy dose of aggression.
Yeah, she loves going forward. Great athlete, good speed, solid ground strokes. Issues with the serve we mentioned, but she's put together also quite a season, ranked number 29 at 30 years of age.
Aggressive return there, so Georgie gets the break back and gets us on serve here early in the first set.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Well, a bit of bad news in Montreal, as you can see. We're going to call it a passing shower. The rain is coming down, so play has been suspended on both courts. It's forecasted to clear in about an hour or so, so we will not necessarily promise, but we'll bank on having some tennis in Montreal in just a little while. And the players taking to the center court in Toronto.
One of the most improved players of the year, the Brazilian Haddad Maia. Some support present. She'll need it.
And there's the world #1, the top seed, Iga Świątek, with lots of support from the fans, the Polish fans, out to support the world #1. So we'll get you there shortly, but we'll shift our attention into the grandstand in Toronto and hope they can stay dry in Montreal. How about the technique on that backhand volley, Mr. Pereira? That was a lovely backhand volley from Camilla.
She's been willing to move forward, has improved in that department, and we've been saying the first thing you have to do to improve your volley is there to come in. Much improved.
T15.
Georgie presently ranked 29 in the world, just a couple spots off her career high of 26, which was back in 2018.
Beauty, great return there by Pegula.
Georgie's best Grand Slam result, quarterfinals of Wimbledon in 2018. Are you a little surprised she hasn't done better, like say on a hard court with her aggressive play? Best result, round of 16 at the Open in 2013.
Problem is she hasn't been seeded up to this point. I think she has a chance late in her career to start doing better now that she will be.
Excellent point there from Nico. Without the benefit of generally being in the top 32, if you don't get seeded, that means the draw can be rather treacherous early.
Oh, that's a beauty. Way to step into it for Georgie. Never a doubt. She's automatic. Great ground stroke player. I am against the 32 seeds in the slams.
You are?
Yes. I would love to see some tough matchups for the players ranked up top from the first rounds, and that's not the case if you see 32 people.
Question, would you have the same perspective if you were still a player?
Well, if I was ranked from 16 to 32, no way. There are so many guys and girls that have made a living out of being seeded between 16 and 32. You're guaranteed not to play a seed until the third round. Great ball striking by both players here. You'll see a lot of that in this match as Pegula tangles herself with that short ball. Another bullet off the Georgie backhand. Just not enough on that second serve. Georgie jumping right on it, standing inside the baseline.
Nice job there from Pegula, battling back, fending off the 2 break points.
It's the same court that Gauff played. Pegula serving against the wind at the moment.
Yeah, it's just pure pace coming from Camila Giorgi. Going to be really important for Pegula to keep that first serve percentage pretty high. Otherwise, Giorgi will be on the attack. She may only stand 5'6", but she's got a knockout punch that would rival many. Giorgi in front.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Bubbles, bubbles, so many Bubbles. As an Expedia member, you earn points on your travels. And that's on top of your airline miles. So you can go and see, or taste, or do absolutely nothing with all those bubbles. Without ever wondering if you're getting the most out of your trip. Because you are.
Well, two rather different scenarios here. You can see in Montreal, maybe a little bit more than a passing shower. It's coming down pretty good in Montreal. Iga Swiatek opening game against Haddad Maia, the Brazilian who's been playing her best tennis of her career. You can follow that match live on TC+. We'll get you over to it, but we're going to get you back in to Pegula and Georgie. Pegula had the early advantage, 2-love, but Georgie's come storming back 3 consecutive games.
Georgie, a couple of first-round losses coming into this week, but got a couple already here. Well, wins, I mean. Looking for a third would be a big one against a top 10 player.
Saw conditions have gotten a little windier here, especially towards the latter stages of that Sabalenka Gauff match. Does that necessarily favor any of these two players?
Favors the better mover, which to me is Georgie. It's a beauty from defense to offense. Never a doubt. She looks quite confident after a bit of a hiccup at the start. Good adjustment with the feet there. That's what you have to do when it's windy.
Nice job there from Georgie. She holds and leads 4-2.
Love, 15, 30, 40. This tournament, bet just $1 on any match, win 100 if a point is won. Plus, play free for thousands with our tournament pools. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, and make it rain.
Just past 3 p.m. Eastern time. I'm Mark Knowles, joined by Nico Pereira. Jessica Pegula trying to take down the defending champion. Here at the National Bank Open, presented by Rogers in Toronto.
15-11.
Sunny conditions, but a little bit of wind. The wind has picked up over the last hour or two. Look at the return position for Georgie, well inside that baseline.
Pegula serving with the wind now. Her serve will have a little bit more on it. A bit too much in that case for her double fault. Georgie playing at number 29 in the WTA rankings, career high 26. That was back in 2018, so she's been around there for a while. serve has been what's held her back in terms of wins.
That finds the net, so Pegula does her job. She holds serve and stays within striking distance here, opening set.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
National Bank Open presented by Rogers. The defending champion, Camila Giorgi. Up early here in this first set. Does such an excellent job taking the ball early, especially on the backhand side. Very short take back. Nice acceleration through the zone. Full commitment.
Pegula trying to crowd a second serve. Wasn't expecting it to come so fast. Wasn't able to catch up to it.
Nico, you highlighted the wind. Giorgi is serving with the wind, so it's going to come into Pegula maybe a little quicker. Sensational job there from Pegula on the return. She's frustrated, but she did well there to get that return back in play. Important for Pegula to just ride out the momentum here. There's David Witt on the right. He's done a fantastic job with Jessie Pegula, longtime coach of Venus Williams, former player on the ATP Tour, David Witt. Oh, the footwork. Great movement from Giorgi. And she leads 5-3.
Giorgi leads 5 games to 3.
What a turnaround from the start. Giorgi, 5 out of the last 6 games. On fire.
Red for service.
Nico, we were talking about what a season it's been for Jessie Pegula. Didn't get off to a great start. That's what's amazing. She lost in the opening round at the Melbourne Somerset event and also the Sydney Tennis Classic. Got some momentum going. Quarterfinals of the Australian Open, lost to the eventual champ Ash Barty. Had some nice wins there. Beat Sakari in the round of 16s. What has allowed her to make that next jump? Obviously great work with David Witt, but what has she done well that she didn't do so well in the past?
I remember seeing her in World Team Tennis back in the bubble 2 years ago, 2.5 right now. And she worked really hard. I think that was a takeoff for her during the pandemic. She came storming back and she just started gathering confidence in her game. She got really fit, started moving better. That helped her a lot. It's important for her to work constantly on her movement. She's struggling with the wind here. Doesn't feel very comfortable. She likes straightforward bounces and pace. Bit tricky at the moment for her. See, she's behind a lot of the shots because Georgie is just wailing on the ball. Now Georgie with a set point.
More power once again from the defending champion. It's Georgie who takes the opener 6-3. Nico and I will step aside, but when we return, it'll be Mark Petchey and Paul Annacone.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Welcome back, and this is the order of play that we still have for you today. And of course, it's the all-Aussie clash. First meeting between Nick Kyrgios and Alex de Minaur. We got Dan Evans taking on Taylor Fritz for the second time in a couple of weeks as well. Cam Norrie, who scored his first ever win over Felix Auger-Aliassime in Los Cabos, will be looking to continue his wonderful form. And of course, we've got hometown girl Bianca as we take a little look around the grounds in Toronto, where the matches are in play, and Montreal, where they are hopefully going to get underway in about 30 minutes or so from that. Not only are they clearing the courts, they're cleaning them in Montreal, as you can see there. Foam everywhere. They're in a foam party there, Paul Annacone.
Good to be with you, Patch. And yeah, they threw out a little dishwashing soap and got the scrubbers out there and got the courts getting nice. Look how nice and green they are. Hopefully the clouds have blown away. And we have tons of tennis left to show.
Yes, we do. Of course, we'll get Casper Ruud back underway against Roberto Bautista Agut out there. And of course, Kyrgios and de Minaur will follow that as well as we take you over to Toronto. Obviously, Jess Pegula going down that set against Camilla Giorgi, who's fighting hard to get through to the semis, the Italian, to keep her place in the world's top 50, as we see the world's #1.
What's been the most outstanding part of what you've seen from Swiatek this year, Patch? The numbers speak for themselves, but anything specific about her game or her disposition? Anything jump out at you?
Serve's been a big difference, I think, Paul. I think 3 points is something that's actually helped her a lot. She's not having to build points all the time and just worry about her athleticism and use of, obviously, the ground strokes. I think application to playing the right way. I think you're obviously a big one in terms of that, in looking to play the right way consistently. And I think that's been something that's been hugely significant in some of the bigger moments that she's had in her matches, that she's stuck to what they've decided her best style of play is.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch. You know, I always feel like when these players ascend to such lofty heights, I really like to watch kind of how they react to everything around them, not just the match of the day, but just the grand scheme of things. Listen to the press conferences, watch their disposition, their team, and see if they're able to just kind of tweak things, keep them simple, but also just understand what makes them great. And that's one of the things I've seen from Swiatek this year, is that even, you know, in the few matches she hasn't played that well, she's finding ways to win still. You know, that confidence and that self-belief. You and I just talked about it in the green room, about not letting a bad day kind of knock you off the rails. Find a way to get through and live to play another day. Hard to teach that, I think. You kind of have to live your way through it as a player.
Up against a player today that can certainly take her time away on the ball, and that is a big part of tennis. That precious commodity for all players is time on the ball to make things work. But Haddad Maia certainly has, as you could see there, the big lefty serve, big swinging forehand, and it's all starting to come together for her as well. Starting to put some nice wins together. 14 matches since June she has won. And that is the second most on tour behind Caroline Garcia. So full of confidence, and that's what you need to take on the world's best. And the other advantage, of course, Haddad Maia has been a left-hander. She can curl that forehand a little more often into that backhand side of Swiatek.
Right, get that spin and speed to create awkward positions and imbalance on the weaker wing of Iga Swiatek. net cord, almost brought that ball back in.
Twice a champion this year. Had Admire in Birmingham and Nottingham. Six additional trophies so far this year for Iga.
I think it's important early on for Swiatek to try to find some ways to go aggressively into the forehand side of her opponent. Make sure that she can't get set up and open up the two-handed side. Make her hit that two-hander on the run. Don't just play to the two-handed side of the court. Nice body serve into the left hip pocket there. Was she snookered there, Petch? Was she snookered on
I
that
like
side?
that.
Huh?
You see, you spend enough time in the UK to know what we're really great at sports. Anything indoors where you can pull a pint, world class. Definitely get the sense that the wind right behind had Admire as well. It'll be interesting to see if Swiatek can just negotiate her way through this particular game, whether she can use the extra little bit of spin she has on the ball to push the Brazilian way behind the baseline when they change ends. Can collapse a little bit on her serve still at times. These are extremely tricky conditions.
You know, that's the ball you can't get to that side. You know, neutral to the forehand, you're going to get hurt. And this ball, kind of middle of the box and short, wasn't really enough on it to be a jamming body serve.
Swiatek may not be able to scramble to safety here as the Brazilian opens up the opportunity to break the world number one. Well, she was trying to stop Admire using that forehand once again. We've just seen it on the previous ad point, but credit to the Brazilian. She put a bit of doubt in the world number one's mind. She gets her reward up the break.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
confidence.
Just a quick glimpse there of the racket that may have helped my career. Unfortunately, wasn't around when I was playing. That was the Wilson 200 square inch. Nobody loves playing in the wind. Some adapt a little bit better, but no one genuinely enjoys it. I'd admire playing here on a career high ranking of 24 in the world. Who's been looking after Iga this year. A lot of debate prior to him obviously taking over whether a change of coach at that stage was going to prove to be the right move. They've answered that particular conversation emphatically.
Just early on in this match, but you can already sense just one of those awkward style matchups for Swiatek, and she's got to quickly hit this reset button, find a way to impose her style of play, and see if she can gain the offense early in the rallies.
Game, Adadmaya.
Swiatek trying to find her A game. Adadmaya, 4-2, opening set.
Adadmaya leads 4 games.
Love 15, 30, 40. This tournament, bet just $1 on any match, win 100 if a point is won. Plus, play free for thousands with our tournament pools. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, and make it rain.
Had a few injuries over the years, has Adadmaya, just kind of slowed up the transition from juniors to seniors for the wonderful left-hander from Brazil. Shoulder problem, had a surgery on her back when she was 15.
Love 15.
There's a better serve into the body, a little more action on that one. And deep into the service box.
30.
It's a slightly mechanical action, isn't it, this one from Świątek? If there's one part of a game that you still feel as though could get smoothed out, it is this serve, even though she's been willing to go for it a little bit more this year. But you can see there, when the timing goes and when the conditions are such as this, all of the kind of bits that look a little bit disjointed are amplified.
Well, it's a great second there, but you're right, Patch. I mean, I always look at service motions, and I'm a huge believer in the more consistent and smooth the rhythm, the more likely you're going to have a consistent serve under pressure. And if you look at Świątek's serve, look at about a quarter of the way through the motion. She has a bit of a hesitation on the backswing, and that's when the different movements and body parts in windy conditions, right there, before she brings the racket up. Wow, great return. Fends off the body serve. And another break chance to get insurance and go up 5-2. It's just that the more you have moving, and the more you have moving not in harmony in windy conditions, that becomes a little bit more challenging. She'd like that one back.
Deuce.
The 26-year-old from Sao Paulo. Just making life perhaps a little more comfortable for Świątek in this opener.
Always been a big fan of Iga Świątek's movement. Just listen to the squeaking and watch these little steps right here. Those little steps to adjust in the wind, get her in good position to do that. And that's all about light on your feet and the ability to adjust and get balance.
Seen plenty of those types of winners from Świątek's racket this year, and she does salvage that particular game, trailing by just the one in the opener.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Place.
One of the biggest stars in Poland at the moment, Iga Świątek, and many fans, as you can see here. And they would just be a little anxious at the moment. There haven't been too many moments in 2022 where her fans have been too anxious. She has been red hot, but so far it has been the Brazilian that has just had the slight better of the world #1. And she does have 4 top 10 wins as well, does Haddad Maia. On a day she can beat the best. Oh, you love to see it. Totally intentional volley as well. Good position at the net. Look at that. Nice one massive step to be able to cover the ground as quickly as she could.
Tell you what, when she gets the first strike in and she's able to push Świątek back and dominate with the forehand, it's really tough to do anything to defend. Again, good little short steps there to set up that big forehand. And Iga Świątek's got to find a way to have a little bit more impact on the return of serve. 14 of 17 serve points won for Haddad Maia. She continues rolling pretty nicely here at the moment, does Haddad Maia, and we've been talking about the confidence that she's had, and this is the Brazilian breakthrough year. Those couple of titles I touched on the grass of Nottingham and Birmingham, 12 straight wins, longest streak since 2018. A couple of wins against Sakkari, one in Nottingham, one in Miami this year when the Greek star was and is in the top 10. 38 and 15, and you can see how she has just catapulted herself up to 24 in the world and lost in the women's doubles final to Siniakova and Krejcikova down in Melbourne as well. That's a year, isn't it, Paul? Yeah. I'll tell you what, it's pretty darn impressive stuff.
We're still in August.
Yeah.
More to come.
Yep. That is one heck of a point on both ends of the court. Terrific job from Haddad Maia to stay in that rally and almost pulled off the beautiful running forehand. I think that's too many balls in a row to that side of the court. Backhand's a little bit shorter, can absorb the pace and get it back on Świątek quickly. go big into that forehand corner, make her move to the backhand side where it's a little bit more difficult to maintain balance on the move with the two hands. That's the one right there.
13-15.
Serve and then strong to the open forehand corner.
Not really struggled against lefties as well since she's come onto tour. Świątek won 15 out of the 17 that she's played. Aryna, who's been looking after Haddad-Maia for a while now, did actually spend some time with Larry Passel, so you'll remember sitting in Guga Kurten's box for a number of years. Larry worked with a world #1, and a player that he's formerly worked with is trying to knock a world #1 out of a huge tournament here in Toronto. Haddad-Maia, 5-4.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Five minutes away from the matches resuming in Montreal. As you can see over there, everybody awaiting the players to come back out. So we are very confident that they will be back out within 5 minutes. Obviously, there'll be some warm-ups as well. Pegula, look at that turnaround there. That is hugely impressive. Pretty jarring, I would imagine, if you Camila Giorgi, though, didn't pick up a game in that second set. The American doing very nicely over there. We're going to stick, of course, with Senecourt and see whether Świątek can turn around this first set. Haddad-Maia serving for it. Nice, patient bit of play from the world #1. Grabs the opening point.
See if the scoreboard pressure starts to creep into the mind a little bit of Haddad-Maia. Not easy to serve out a set against the #1 player in the world. All starting with that offensive return of serve and then the ability to take court position and knock off the easy volley. Pressure valve turned up a couple of notches now on Haddad Maia. Nice serve.
15-13.
Toughness, second serve, 15-30. Got to go strong up the middle there, don't you, Patch?
For sure, especially after the miss. You know, I still feel as though she would have been a bit disappointed not making the return at love 30 against the lefty. You're going to take that middle serve away, and as you say, 2 in a row. Just relieves a little bit of pressure. Again, just trying to make the adjustments to the windy conditions here. It'd be very problematic for Swiatek. You could see he was trying to get a bit more loft on the ball there, but it just carries long over the baseline of her opponent. And this set may not go on any longer. For large swathes of this year, Iga Swiatek has looked unstoppable, but in the recent weeks, she started to look a little beatable, and once again here in Toronto, she's got problems. Down a set.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
It's great news from Montreal, as you can see. Casper Ruud back out on court, warming up in what has proved to be a wonderful opening match over there. Already 2.5 hours gone, and they've just got the one game on the board at the start of the third set. That's gone the Spaniards' way. Casper Ruud's forehand fired nicely actually in the opening set, but it was actually his backhand that prompted the turnaround in the second set breaker. 4 winners in that to take it, and that is what's pushed him into a third set. And of course we will be getting Hubie Hurkacz back and Albert Ramos Manodas pretty shortly out onto court. Rogers, they are at 5 apiece. Georgie's got a game on the board, so Pegula's got a match on her hands over there in the third set as Haddad Mahous. She's been through a lot, hasn't she? She got a 10-month suspension, of course, 2020, a contaminated supplement, which ultimately they all agreed that she hadn't done on purpose. So that was a very unfortunate state of affairs for the Brazilian, but rules are rules. And fell on the court to hurt her shoulder. It wasn't just a natural shoulder injury that she had. That injury I talked about to the back, she ended up having a couple of herniated discs in her back, surgery on that. Her leg was numb, paralyzed. So she has come through an awful lot to be able to get herself back into elite physical condition to be able to compete against players of the physicality of Iga Swiatek.
Yeah, and she needs all of that. When you hear all those ailments that she's had to get through, that tells you something about her mental fortitude, right? The ability to deal with adversity and just fight through really hard times. So every opportunity she gets, she is going to savor, and that's why you see spring in her step, and you see some great results these days, working extremely hard to stay fit and take advantage of the skills that she has.
Let's just take a quick look at the draw while we wait for Iga to come back out. Of course, we know that we've got Cori Gauff against Simona Halep out there. Halep has a 3-love head-to-head record.
Just to cut to the very simple fact that all that matters is the next point. I'm going to fight. I'm going to try. I'm going to try to problem solve. And yeah, she fought through the serve issues, couple sprayed forehands, but man, she's something special.
Second set.
Should be noticed she's not picked up a set yet against Halep in their previous 3 meetings, so a good test for her coming up in the next round. We'll be excited to watch that on Tennis Channel. What can the world #1 do? Trailing by a set.
Love 15.
Looks like she goes for a little bit of that more slice second serve, doesn't she, Pesh? Doesn't get over the top of it and hit a little bit of a kick, or save would save her a little bit more safety, especially in the wind. The ball's just going to sail.
It's so hard to criticize somebody that has been so dominant this year, but
let's give it a shot.
But if you're gonna be picky with the serve, the hand position at the back there, it makes it a little harder for her to do what you're saying. Ultimately, she can do it because you actually hits. She hits quite a good kick serve because she's quite strong, but it doesn't get in a great position at the back there. And therefore, it's a lot harder for her to consistently pronate the forearm to be able to pop that serve down into the court. So in conditions like this, where the ball isn't sitting in the right place,
right?
It's tough. So you're going to go with the one that feels just a little bit safer. Used to buy into the, you hit a topspin serve with the wind slice against it.
Yeah, unless you have a topspin serve like Becker or Sampras, you can hit it through anything.
Let. Second serve.
A topspin, like anything else, into the winds can sit up just a little bit more.
she doesn't feel as though she's got the luxury to hit a big serve. She's not controlling. You can see that one coming in at a fairly slow pedestrian pace. Just 83 miles an hour, and already opportunities abound here for Haddad Maia at the start of the second set. That's better.
30-40.
Oh, two good serves there.
Deuce.
Nice job under pressure, hitting some targets.
And maybe just the absence of alternatives just allowed her to narrow her focus to actually get after that first serve.
Advantage, Swiatek.
Just in the nick of time here, Swiatek finding some rhythm on serve.
Oh boy.
Deuce. Advantage, Haddad Maia.
Well, the normally ultra-reliable forehand at the moment, just failing her when she needs it the most. The ideal start still on the cards here for Haddad Maia at the beginning of the second.
Oh boy, that's some good stuff. Under pressure, hitting targets and hitting them with pace.
Deuce. Advantage, Swiatek.
Playing tennis and a tumble dryer out here at the moment. But the good shots from Haddad Maia haven't dried up as yet. Still hunting the lines when she gets an opportunity. Still eyes very much focused on an early break of the world #1 serve here. Indicative of the day that Haddad Maia's having at the moment, and also conversely Świątek.
That's a tricky reflex. I'll tell you what, this ball hit hard at the left shoulder. Tough for the lefty to get the racket up there in time. Just a nice job.
Deuce.
Not by much.
Well, a pretty good reaction from Haddad Maia there, given how tantalizingly close she was to get in the break. And on we go. Świątek's done a decent job this year of coming back from having dropped the opening set to end up winning. She's actually in the positive, which very few players are ever by the end of a season, that's for sure. But at this stage of the season, it's hugely impressive. Won 7 out of the 11 when she's dropped the opening set.
Advantage, Świątek.
Pretty sure if you go and have a look at the Big Three's record when they've dropped the opening set, they'd be at around about managing to turn it around about 40% of the time. For her to be at 7-4 is incredible. Lost the last couple, of course. Lise Cornet at Wimbledon and Caroline Garcia in Warsaw back at home.
Deuce.
Seventh deuce.
Advantage Świątek. Deuce.
Man, oh man, you just feel like this is such a huge momentum game to start the second. He thinks so too.
So be gone 13 minutes, even if she wins or Haddad Maia wins the next couple of points, this opening game of the second set.
Advantage, Haddad Maia.
And on the 21st point of the game, it is Haddad Maia who brings up yet another break point. I think about 3 points away from losing a set after 21 points, Paul.
Yeah, you would think so, huh? I know the feeling.
We're not out of the opening game here.
Deuce.
Pretty big miss there from Haddad Maia when you consider the fact that the forehand of Świątek, and certainly in this game and so far in the match, has been just a little brittle compared to how it usually is. There was no real need to miss it wide there. Make Świątek win that point rather than giving it to her.
Advantage, Świątek.
Spare a thought for the fans outside. They've still got 2 more games to wait.
Game, Świątek.
Remarkable opening game. And it is won by a remarkable champion. Świątek takes it,
Second set.
and a tentative step perhaps back into this match as well. Round 3 match here in Toronto as we take a look back. Best in show for Świątek's spectacular 2022 season. Paul, 37 match win streak obviously has just been the standout, apart from obviously the titles that came with that.
Yeah, as I was reading through this stuff before the match, I'm like, which is the most impressive? And you just pick what you prefer. But man, oh man, 6 straight titles, all those match wins, and we wondered what was going to happen when Ash Barty hung him up. Well, I'll tell you what, Iga Świątek didn't wonder. She just said, I am ready to roll, and she has had a spectacular year.
When you look at the others that are kind of floating around the world #1 at the moment, obviously Haddad Maia in these conditions, and maybe even without these conditions, looks as though she's somebody that has got the firepower. Is there anyone you see that has a style of game out there you feel as though Świątek's going to have more problems with than others? Or is she going to be able to play her game more often than not?
I just think with her confidence level, it's more about what she's doing. And when she played that, you don't get on a streak like we just saw without being able to beat every style. And I think that's more about just self-belief, right? She's become more and more comfortable at the top of the game, and during all those wins, we listened to all of her comments, and they were so mature, they were so pragmatic, just about, yeah, I'm going to lose at some point, and just keep playing every match and see how it goes. And I think that moment-by-moment approach and all those wins just ingrained so much confidence. When she's on, I'm not sure what is the best style to disrupt her. What do you think?
Forty love.
Well, I think a lot of body, like body serve, body through the middle. I think she's so athletic that when you get her wide, her backhand down the line is a shot that we don't talk about that much. But because she's so strong in the open stance here, I mean, she's just able to kind of move you when you feel like you have got her on the move in the rally. I do think the slice backhand is a big shot for some of those players out there. Anjapur obviously has that at her disposal, but you are going to have to change your game, which makes it a lot harder because the differential between 1 and 2 at the moment is a Gauff that they're not going to be able to catch, you think, before the end of the year.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. We talk about the style of plays and who's going to really give her a problem. I'm not really sure. And you know, you look at Paula Badosa with that power game and what can she do, and Sakkari with her athleticism. There's a lot of options up there, but she's just so consistent. That's why there's that huge gap at the beginning. Twice as much. I mean, that's amazing.
Oh, she's made it.
15 love.
Found herself in a very difficult position up at net here. Made the move in. This is a nice little flick down at the feet for Hadadmaya. Ended up thinking that the ball was going to come short. Went deep.
That is a pretty talented little half volley right there. Boy, beautiful return. Deep up the middle.
15.
A lot of pace on that shot.
Gaze
15-minute hold, and that last one was under 2.5 minutes. Substantial difference for Świątek. They meant the same though. She's 2-1 up.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
So here we are, back up and running, and Casper Ruud has made the better start of the two players out there on the centre court. As you can see, Bautista Agut trailing in that third set, down the break 2-4. We've got Georgie and Pegula locked on serve in that deciding set there. And the American would dearly love to come through that, but Georgie trying to protect that win from last year. A lot of points for the Italian to try and hang on to, and Hurkacz is going to have to try and hang on to Ramos Vinolas, who's taken the opening set. That is somewhat against the form book, I would say, Paul.
Exactly, and Hurkacz was down 6-4, got back to 6-all, and then threw in the double fault, and there goes the first set. Ramos Vinolas doing a nice job.
As we take you back to Świątek's third round clash with the tricky Brazilian in tricky conditions.
Not a textbook volley right here, but she does bump it into the open court. Right there with the old second hand on the throat of the racket. It's not always how, it can just be if sometimes.
Just a little flat with the movement out wide there. Didn't move at all on the diagonal.
I'd like to see her maybe step in a little closer to cut that angle off. Try to get it before she gets way outside that double sideline. So tough to recover from there against the lefty.
Better repetition there from Świątek. Good footwork as well, able to get a little bit more on the ball, and has had substantially more on the ball, to be honest, Świątek out here.
Yeah, you see those numbers, 5 miles an hour or so better on both. 6 on the forehand, 5 on the backhand side.
Starting perhaps to get to grips with these conditions out here. Świątek, she's, I don't know what you call it over here in the States, but she's like a Ferrari with Volvo safety built into her shots, Paul. Like, yeah, big pace.
That's what those numbers are, right? The Volvo safety, the high RPMs. You see a lot more RPMs on both sides, and so it's a little surprising when you see that, and you see that she's got double the unforced errors so far. And that is due to the wind. That's why that's happening. The wind has thrown her off, and even with all those RPMs and safety, she's not able to control it in these conditions. Throw in the dreaded leftiness of Haddad Maia, and that is a tough equation to figure out.
30-42.
Let's see if Haddad Maia sticks with what a lefty tends to do in these situations. Swing it out wide. Well, Świątek, as Paul said, try and cut it off a little earlier. Definitely moved her positioning up closer to the baseline there for that serve. Perhaps prompted Haddad Maia to try and swing it into the body, but a golden opportunity on her forehand is squandered by the world number one. Playing absolute havoc with her GPS system out here. moment. We just showed you the RPMs that she's averaging. That miss on break point, she completely flattened it out. And that is an unbelievable difference as well when you think about what she's trying to deal with in the conditions, why she would go so flat on that shot. She's playing with the wind as well. You want to try and get that ball to drop rather than fly. There you go.
Deuce.
But you're relatively confident that those RPMs in that particular rally were above 2,000 RPMs, the way that she hit the ball there, and keeping it within the confines of the court, especially with Haddad Maia having a hit from against the wind, has got to be a better play for Swiatek. Excellent serve.
Advantage. Haddad Maia. Let Vesev.
Forehand fails her again, and Haddad Maia somehow survives to get to two apiece. Swiatek is going to have to try and not dwell on that. Sort of day that I'm sure Swiatek feels is pretty decent for testing out F1 aerodynamics, but not so much for playing tennis.
Got to keep those feet going in the wind. That time just got a little jammed. The ball got up into the right hip area.
On.
Good awareness there. Take advantage of that short ball and come
30,
forward
15.
from a high percentage play. Right there, good job, and then good feet getting up quickly for that overhead.
rare to see Świątek in 2022 just look so unclear about what strategy she needs to employ.
And we showed you all those numbers with the high margin for error, lots of RPMs on her ground strokes, and even in the wind, you think that that's going to be pretty safe, but not today. Oof. And there's another miss. And break point for Haddad Maya. Oh boy, gotta make that return. That is in the strike zone.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming. All stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Bubbles, bubbles, so many bubbles. As an Expedia member, you earn points on your travels, and that's on top of your airline miles. So you can go and see, or taste, or do absolutely nothing with all those bubbles, without ever wondering if you're getting the most out of your trip. Because you are.
The thing that's different about a Vrbo vacation home, you always have the whole place to yourself. Just you and your people.
Why shop at tennispoint.com? The best brands. Expert customer service. Custom stringing. Shop at tennispoint.com, the official racket sport retailer of the ATP Tour. Tennis Point. Advantage you. Why shop at tennispoint.com? The best brands. Expert customer service. Custom stringing. Shop at tennispoint.com, the official racket sport retailer of the ATP Tour. Tennis Point. Advantage you.
Over in Montreal, there's the walk of a man that is full of confidence right now, backing up his win in Washington, of course. A couple of nice wins here, Sebastian Baez, but of course the second win against the world #1. He has become the headline act. He takes on fellow Aussie Alex de Minaur for the very first time. Totally different type of player than he took on against Daniil Medvedev as well. This man's going to hug the baseline. Going to be interesting to see on a smaller court with the way that de Minaur plays, and against a fellow Aussie whether Nick can continue the fine form that he's been showing. And temperament, Paul.
Exactly. And you stay relaxed and just play. Oh boy, that is some gutsy stuff. Aggressive return, come forward.
Completely flummoxed Świątek as well, didn't it? She was nowhere to be seen. Polish support for Iga has definitely outnumbered the Brazilian support, but it's there, and it could be in fine voice if she takes this second match point. Safe jamming serve from the world #1. Good tennis IQ. 3 match points have come and gone for Haddad Maia.
Advantage, Haddad Maia.
But an unforced error brings up a 4th match point for the Brazilian. Biggest win of her career, once again, just the solitary point away. What a moment for Haddad Maia. It has been just a wonderful couple of months for the Brazilian. A couple of titles, second most winning player on the WTA in those months. And that confidence has seen her cross the threshold here and get her first ever win against the world #1.
So impressive just to watch her not waver even after losing that second set. Getting down an early break in the third, just kept with the task at hand. Really impressive stuff under pressure.
Well, she's had her ups and downs with injuries, the suspension, of course, for the contaminated supplement as well, that there was no inference that she had any wrongdoing, and to come through all of that and to build on the wins that she's had. She came in here at a career high of 24 in the world, and she is going to go higher. As for Iga, it's been a lean spell here, Paul. She's going to have to go back to the drawing board a little bit with Thomas here. 3 losses in quick succession.
Sorry, Pesh, getting a nice hand from the fans, and I think those losses might be a little bit of a reset button for her. Great players do that, and now's the time for Iga Świątek.
Best win of her career. She goes up in the live rankings to 21, a new career high for Haddad Maia as well, just on the cusp of the world's top 20. What a moment that will be, and that would be the extra garnish if she were able to get through there. But it's not going to be easy, is it? Former champ there, Belinda Bencic, who took out Serena Williams. Muguruza, of course, a 2-time Grand Slam champion, potentially in the last 8 for her. We saw Jess Pegula come through, saving match point against the defending champion from last year, Camila Giorgi, and of course Cori Gauff in a 3-hour epic, coming through to take on Simona Halep. She's not taken a set off Halep in the 3 previous meetings. She'll be hoping for better, of course, when they square up in the last 8. 2 men that are squaring up currently. It's live over at the National Bank Open in Montreal, and we will be heading over there in a moment to Montreal, and Kyrgios against de Minaur in their very first meeting. But for the moment, the headline maker in Toronto is Haddad Maia. Iga Świątek, the world #1, who's looked virtually unstoppable all the way through 2022, has been stopped in her tracks in the 3rd round.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Tennis Channel's coverage of the National Bank Open is brought to you in part by United Healthcare, health plans for wherever life takes you, and by SAP, official technology partner of the WTA.
Lots of action north of the border today, and the top seed, Iga Swiatek, in her first tournament since Wimbledon, knocked out of the draw. Beatriz Haddad-Maia becomes the first Brazilian woman in a 1,000 quarterfinal. And Iga Swiatek will go back to the drawing board and get prepared for Cincinnati as we welcome you to Montreal here at the Tennis Channel desk. Danny Clevenger joined by Prakash Amritraj. P, what a massive win for Haddad-Maia. She has been playing absolute great tennis, especially since the month of June. Yeah. Not a lot of people have been able to beat Iga Swiatek this year. How was she able to do it?
Well, I think it's exactly as you talked about. It's the confidence. When you're riding high in confidence, all of a sudden those strengths are magnified a little bit. All of a sudden you're covering up your weaknesses a little bit better. And winning cures a lot. She won a couple titles in the grass court season. She's won second most number of matches since June up until now. So she's feeling really good about herself and at her career high, just about there. I think she's going to push into the top 20 very soon. She's got that giant serve and that big, big forehand. Yes, that forehand is going into the backhand of Swiatek, which is such a solid shot, but she didn't wilt. She stayed with it even towards the end of that third set, dictating play so well with that forehand. And you just got to execute. You got to have the guts to be able to execute on those big points when you got these opportunities against the greatest players in the world.
She's won 25 matches of the year, the second most on tour since June. Not to mention, she rose in the rankings like you talked about, 83 all the way to 21 in the live rankings as it stands right now. Would you consider her a dark horse as the U.S. Open creeps up?
I would say a dark horse to make it deep. When you have this kind of confidence and you've actually taken out the world #1, not just gotten close to doing it, you can certainly cause some upsets and ruffle some feathers. Whether she has it to be able to go all the way, I mean, a 2-week Grand Slam is certainly a different kettle of fish. But also, let's remember, on the WTA right now, there aren't as many Grand Slam champions. It's a very young tour right now. It's very exciting. So many different players can win, as we've seen over the last 18 months. So certainly not going to rule her out, but she's definitely going to be a threat.
And she advances to the quarterfinals to play the winner of Belinda Bencic or Garbiñe Muguruza in our night session. But there you have it, over in Toronto, top seed out. Camila Giorgi, defending champion, also out thanks to Jessie Pegula. And now we are going to check back in Montreal for Nick Kyrgios and Alex de Minaur with Mark and Paul after a break.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
The thing that's different about a Vrbo vacation home, you always have the whole place to yourself. Just you and your people.
You'd better get ready, folks. Unbelievable power. Are you kidding me? It's not supposed to look this easy.
gets the best of you.
My confidence and my belief in myself is never short.
Alex de Minaur, awesome from the Australian. Relentless tennis here from de Minaur.
This is where he belongs. His talent is in the top 1%.
Sensational from de Minaur.
Hopefully I can live to fight another day and hopefully just go out there and compete.
It's another big win for Nick Kyrgios.
Yep, he has been unstoppable, but it's been a pretty decent couple of weeks for Alex de Minaur, of course, as well. Another title for him in Atlanta as well. It's the big all-Aussie clash in Montreal right now on what has turned into an absolutely beautiful day weather-wise. Not so much for Alex at the moment, Paul.
No, Nick Kyrgios came out on fire, broke the first game, just totally relaxed and crushing the balls. Only lost 1 point on his serve, only serving 44%, but no matter, I'll just win all my second serve points as well. And he is having a good time and enjoying life, is Nick Kyrgios at the moment.
Yeah, his side of the scoreboard ticks over for the very first time, and he'll be hoping it's not for the last time. Kyrgios 4-1 in the opening set.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
$2.9 now.
4-box, and as you can see, as we're swinging over the top right there, everybody standing at the top there trying to get a glimpse of Kyrgios, who has been absolutely flawless. That is 4-1, and it's been perfect from Nick. Out on centre court, as you can see, top left, Auger-Aliassime a single point away from victory there, taking care of Cam Norrie for the 5th time in his career, potentially. And Putintseva there is looking to try and break back. Risk Armitage, who is serving for the 2nd set in Toronto. Dan Evans has got the mini break against Paul's man out there, who was a break up 5-2 in the opening set, couldn't serve it out and is in danger of losing it. We're going to stay here for a moment as Felix gets the win. Finalist from Los Cabos, Cam Norrie comes up short against Auger-Aliassime, whom he beat in Los Cabos. That's a good win for Felix, Paul.
It sure is. Played great tennis today. The fans love it. He loves it and wants to hear a little more.
Furthest he's been as well at the Canadian Masters as well. That is a nice step into the unknown for Auger-Aliassime, who made some big strides last year. Another big one this year, winning his first title in Rotterdam as well. Dan Evans with 2 set points. Putintseva saved the set for the moment. Kyrgios 40 love. He is just rolling.
Calicanis 40-50.
What
happened there, Paul?
Oh my goodness. Second serve, and Dan Evans slips right there. The right foot goes out, and there goes one set point. That is, he just cannot believe it's still down. But one more set point to go, and Taylor Fritz needs a first serve here. He's only made one first serve in the tiebreak as Fritz.
Yeah, he's just shaking his head. Let's hope he's okay. He could have just sort of tweaked his Achilles there and stretched it out, but it seems as though Evans is okay.
Oh boy, that is a bad miss. There's 2 or 3 in the tiebreak for Fritz. Unforced errors, and Evans does a nice job stealing the first set.
Yeah, that could have come back to haunt Evans, but Taylor Fritz is going to have to come from a set down, having had the set right on his racket there when he was serving for it. A couple of backhands down the line that he's missed. Evans forges ahead. de Minaur fighting a rear guard action here.
Nick just in cruise control, just feeling good, hitting big serves, has those early breaks, and able to just go out there and play. And I'll tell you what, he has been fun to watch.
Yep, and when you have the serve that he does, even against a returner like Alex de Minaur, you can kind of take your foot off the accelerator when you've got a couple of breaks under your belt. Kyrgios to serve for the opener, 5-2.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Us is you.
Well, just like failure can be a deadly pathogen, success and winning can become a habit, and that's what has happened to this man. Cannot put a foot wrong at the moment. 5-2, new balls in his hands.
I like his odds.
To success.
I like his odds here with new balls at 5-2, 2 breaks. What do you think, Patch? Going to go out on a limb?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say he's 90% chance of holding serve here. I was trying to make a case last night on TC Live with Andy Roddick that maybe de Minaur's different court position here compared to Medvedev being deep would be an ability to kind of cut the angles down, make more returns, give Nick a bit of a different look. Don't let Andy go, because he said there was no chance. And so far there has not really been a way. It seems as though that Alex can remain competitive.
30-15. And Nick just looks so comfortable. And look, we know The serve is one thing, but the rest of his game has looked so good, so solid, just buttoned up.
Just flexing the back there, and that's obviously one of the question marks that he needs to answer. One of the remaining ones, is he physically capable of keeping this roll going match after match? But what he is able to do is just actually change. He's a bit like a chameleon out there. That serve and volleying against Medvedev. Yes, look at the uptick on his forehand today. Phenomenal. 15 miles an hour extra. Serve and glide, and everything he touches at the moment is turning to gold. What an opening set from Nick Kyrgios. Double quick time, takes it in 23 minutes.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Welcome back to Montreal, and well, Nick Kyrgios is forcing us to shift our paradigm about how we see him right now. We can't keep harking back to how he was. We need to analyze him in how he is, and right now he is a joy to behold out here, the way that he's playing. Can be a human hand grenade, but the only thing that's detonating out here at the moment is Kyrgios' forehand.
Absolutely, just so controlled. You see him in the baseline rallies, able to move the ball around, redirect, seems calm and composed. And he's taken a player that usually is good at taking your time away and just has totally neutralized him from the beginning.
Highly entertaining rally. Lots of probing from both sides of the court. Great movement, as we know, from de Minaur. And he just needs to salvage something at the start of this second set.
Yeah, somehow has to just stick his nose out in front and see if he can apply some pressure and find a way to get a lead so that Nick has to serve from behind. Lost serve first game of the first set, and from then on out it was just freewheeling from Nick Kyrgios. Kyrgios only lost 3 points on serve the first set.
Yeah, and that puts additional pressure on your own service games, doesn't it, when you literally are picking at the scraps. Used to work with a player that could do that pretty well.
Nice to get that hold under your belt and just relax and put instantaneous pressure on the guys.
As a count, 15-40.
So much time on the ball at the moment, and obviously de Minaur with a very pure serve that doesn't really move off the court, and it kind of comes into the slot here for Nick, and you can see particularly on the backhand side, very comfortable return. He's just shifted out a little bit wide there. Even though they haven't played before, I'm sure they've hit a few balls, and you certainly would have seen Alex play a lot. Nick Kyrgios showing great discipline. William Meyer in the middle of your picture there is physio, Daniel Horsfall, and we go back to the opening set, Paul, all Nick Kyrgios.
I'll tell you what, just controlled aggression, and the key word is controlled. When Nick Kyrgios is controlled emotionally and lets those physical talents flow, it is very difficult to deal with them. And look at here, change of direction to go up a double break, and his serve was stellar. Didn't serve great percentage-wise, but even low inside-out backhand volleys looked feathery and beautiful. These numbers are just ridiculous. I mean, 56% first serves, that's not great for Nick, but winning 90%, that's nice. But more importantly, winning almost 80% of his second serves, that's against a good returner. That's against a guy that puts pressure on you. So he is just firing on all cylinders, and men's tour, look out if he stays switched on.
Yep, that was a nice portfolio of numbers, wasn't it? de Minaur 19 at the moment, and has got 6 top 10 wins. And he's got a lot of pride as well, and that would have been dented by what's happened in the opening 9 games. He'll be searching for a way back into this contest. He's liked being the #1 Aussie. He's done well against Australians, Alex.
And he's a great competitor. He's not going to go anywhere. He is a tremendous fighter, and he'll play point for point, but you're not going to get a lot of looks like he's got right now at love 30. He just has to somehow get back in this and get in it quickly. Look at that. Serve +1.
Yeah, 14 times he's squared off against fellow countryman de Minaur, and he's won 12 of those as well. His only losses coming to Jordan Thompson in Hertogenbosch 2019, Alex Popyrin in Paris Masters last year indoors. Run out of gas really there. He lost love and 3. Nick's won his last 4 against Australians as well. He lost his opening couple. Matusovic back in, well, no, it's a long time ago, 2014. He was a different man back then. US Open 2017 as well. Lost to John Millman, who's had some of his career best results in New York.
Half the count, 30-40.
Can he get something going here, de Minaur? Yes, he can. Only picked up 3 points in the opening set in its entirety, de Minaur. He picks up 4 in Kyrgios's opening service game of the second set to get back on serve. Putintseva, who was looking to get back in the second set, has managed not only to do that, but she's also managed to go through to the next round as well. Fabulous run down the final stretch for Putintseva, and she's going to take on Jess Pegula in the next round. The American coming through, having saved a match point in the other match earlier today on this court.
She
Never understated, is she? Big moment for her. Plain sailing so far for Kyrgios, but as we all know, he has a tendency to shipwreck himself at times.
The monologue has started, and if you're Alex de Minaur, you're just trying to stay with the task at hand, see if you can keep your nose out in front. This game is huge for de Minaur.
That is classy. And it's a rare occurrence for Kyrgios to lose his serve after breaking as well. He basically holds 90% of the time when he's managed to get that break. But getting the re-break is not something that he's always been a fine exponent of, but he's got an opportunity here.
A couple of errors from de Minaur. Nice rally tolerance from Nick in that point, but first 2 points, 2 backhand errors from de Minaur. I mean, so much control with his two-hander. I'm still perplexed when players continue to just go to that corner of the court. You either have to go big up the middle to Nick or big to his forehand. His forehand, he lifts and rolls, so you'll get some look at that. The backhand, I think, is just awesome.
Triple break point.
There's the count, 15-40. the ball from his pocket.
Really, Alexis Shainer's got no option but to call the let. And as much as Nick won't like it, there is zero upside for him getting distracted by this. Not that that stopped him in the past.
The ball from his pocket, we have to return.
And you get one warning as a player if it drops out again.
It's from his shot, Nick.
Falls out again, and de Minaur will lose the point.
Well, you get a sense, Paul, that after the way the opening set went, that's pretty much a play that Alex has got to try and find a way to manage to get himself up to the net.
Yeah, absolutely. Try to get the ball early. Nick has seemed so comfortable in the baseline rallies. He's been moving de Minaur side to side. And one more to try to save. Again, the high forehand goes to the backhand corner, and that's a mistake. De Minaur down a break, 2-1.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Smarter price.
Well, this is what the DraftKings live odds were to win the match before it started. It had Nick Kyrgios, obviously a relatively firm favourite coming in. What is that? Is that 0.5% chance of him winning this from here, Alex de Minaur?
That is pretty much, you want to bet your mortgage on that one.
Yeah, I think they're trying to divert your attention away to something else that's going to give you slightly better odds than that. Kyrgios, absolutely red-hot favourite to go through. And you can understand why, not just from a numerical point of view in terms of the wins that he's putting together, the quality win that he had yesterday against the world #1, but also the eye test. I mean, how comfortable, Paul, does he look out here in the exchanges at the back of the court?
No, we were talking about that during the break. It just looks like it's a drill. And now de Minaur up love 30, so another look.
0 count, love 30.
Giving the box the well done play. Not quite sure what they did during that point, but
neither are they.
Merci.
It's a new wrinkle, isn't it? The serve and volley.
Tell you what, and he was so comfortable yesterday doing it against Medvedev, but we talked about it. Tricky against de Minaur because he's up on the baseline. If he gets it back, it's going to come quick. It's a big if with his serve, but
yeah, Alex at the moment looks he's like a little bit in between. He's a guy that loves to be stock still right up on the baseline. He's definitely shifted back from his normal return position. And I guess he's just so worried if he goes even further back, he just opens up the angles too much for Nick. Doesn't have a Rafa-style sort of high return that he can hit. It would come more out of the racket like Medvedev from deeper.
Let's service.
You can see he's trying to search for something that's going to give him a little bit more traction in Kyrgios' service games, which he has achieved in this second set so far.
How comfortable did he change that down the line? Nick Kyrgios really doing a nice job. De Minaur trying to get to that forehand side a little bit more often.
40-30.
It's not a backhand, it's a rudder. It's just steering it around the court.
Well, Kyrgios holds, and you saw 3/4 of the way through that rally. De Minaur had a high forehand inside the baseline, chose to go hard to the backhand and stay back. And that is about the mental pressure that Kyrgios is putting on everyone right now, because he is not missing. Solid from the back of the court, and generally not giving you looks on his serve.
Taylor Fritz has done an amazing job of putting that opening set behind him. Served for it. Didn't play the greatest tiebreaker, but came out, broke Dan Evans straight away. Mental effort there was exceptional, and he's 4-1 up. That's a double break for the American. Just looking at some of the numbers here, Kyrgios serving at 125 miles an hour average, and 107 on the second serve. I mean, his second serve average would have put him just behind John Isner, and well, he would have been about tied 5th in terms of first serve pace in this, in the top 50 from last year. So that's exceptional. His backhand would have been the second flattest out of the top 50, after we know Cam Norris as well, and the way that he's manipulating it around the court, being that flat. In an era of huge spin, is again something that's just truly unique.
30-15.
Which is why everyone's peering over the top of the stadium here to get a glimpse of the Australian. Just wants to have a little bit of a review here, but De Minaur doing a nice job of showing some resolve. Kyrgios has been running riot so far.
40-50.
game on the board for de Minaur, but of course Kyrgios has that crucial and priceless break in the second set. 3-2.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Well, as Paul says, the monologue's continuing, but he is simply putting on a mirror ball of a performance out here at the moment.
Really not.
Chance 7. 59.
That is just a reaction. Caught that a tad late, but de Minaur stays down with this flat bullet from Kyrgios. Look at de Minaur fend that off and redirect down the line.
Some big serving going on in Montreal at the moment, and some great returning as well, and that has been really the staple diet for Taylor Fritz here in the second set. Absolutely outclassed Dan Evans, and a lovely return to form for the American, and that sets up a tantalizing third set between those two for a second week in a row.
You know, it's so fun watching Nick when he's throwing in sometimes serve and volley, sometimes serve, stay back and take the first ball in. He's creating such a problem for the returners because he's doing everything so good, including hitting spots.
Excellent stuff. Joy to watch. 4-2.
Love 15, 30, 40. This tournament, bet just $1 on any match, win 100 if a point is won. Plus, play free for thousands with our tournament pools. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, and make it rain.
It's always something else that you're thinking about at times as a tennis player as well, not just simply what's going on out there. For Nick Kyrgios, if he were to win, he would Being projected to move to around 27 in the world. Why is that significant? Well, for all those that are going to be seeded at the US Open, he will be within that margin of error, and that will be a nice, safe thing for a lot of the top seeds as well, that he's taken care of for a couple of the rounds. Dan Evans, incidentally, taking on Taylor Fritz also, if he could get past Taylor Fritz, would get back into a seeding position. I know that Paul Annacone would be very happy if that happens in Cincinnati, and not this week.
Yeah. Hardest thing for Alex Sheffield as well is just having that pace that he needs consistently against these sort of players. When Kyrgios is playing top 10 tennis, which clearly he is at the moment, he's got to stick the needle right into the red zone all the time. And of course, when you do that, a little bit of lack of control, unforced errors come. You can't just rely on controlling the baseline and hugging it. Nick just has too many weapons, makes it so difficult, and he makes you play outside your comfort zone because you get so few looks on his serve games that when you serve your own, the pressure is immense.
A little undertow last year in terms of his ranking, kind of dropped off from the year in ranking he had previously the year before. Having had a much more successful clay court season this year, I'll be hoping that he can push on and perhaps finish in the world's top 20 this year. Career high of 15. Adolfo's here. Katie Bolter, his girlfriend, sitting to the right. She's over in the States playing right now, though. She is trying to support a comeback for De Minaur, but it's Kyrgios on the cusp of getting a second break in this second set. Julie Watt arrives, and everybody up applauding as they should. Kyrgios to put the finishing touches on what has been another superb performance.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Delivery fee on our app.
Kyrgios serving for the match in under an hour. I think it's feels fairly safe to say he's going to move through. Plays Hubie Hurkacz in the next one. They met once in Halle already this year, 7-6 in the third there. That should be an exciting contest on the hard courts here. Big win for Hubie today in a deciding set breaker.
Yeah, that'll be a fun one. Two power players, and Hurkacz is one of the few guys that actually serves so well and hits the ball so big that he'll make Nick think a little bit as well.
Well, he could get himself caught in a riptide pretty quickly over seemingly nothing, Kyrgios, as we know, and he's just dug himself a little bit of trouble here. And his serve not bailing him out this time. And the unravelling of the mind has gifted an opportunity for de Minaur to extend this.
Help me, Patch.
Wish I could. Literally wish I could. No idea. I mean, he makes the game look so ridiculously easy, doesn't he? I mean, that's not an easy shot, and he just flicks it across the face of de Minaur. Yeah, I don't know, because he's not even his coach, Bill. I mean, he's his physio, but. Getting rid of the ball, of course, had the ball come out of his pocket, so he's just taking an extra precaution here to make sure that he doesn't lose a point if it happens again.
Shot making is just off the charts. That is not that easy to do.
Unfortunately for Alex, it's not just the lack of pace, but if you watch him serve, squares up a bit, doesn't he, quite quickly. It doesn't really have that swerve, doesn't have a bit of kick, doesn't just, he can't get it out of somebody like Kyrgios's reach. It's not gnarly enough, and that's why these break points have come. thick and fast, and that one, of course, a match point, and another steer down the line. And a first meeting between these two, and I don't think Alex de Minaur will be in a rush to take on Kyrgios again in the near future.
That was just a clinic. I mean, just some amazing tennis. You wonder why Nick's blood got boiling, but to each his own. Still playing spectacular tennis, and after it boiled, he just went and broke again.
Yeah, and of course moves into the world's top 30. Around 27 with that victory as he moves through to the last 8. As Alex de Minaur, who's had a decent time over here in America and Canada, of course, exits stage right. Nick Kyrgios continues on his path of destruction, and next in his way is the Pole, Hubie Hurkacz. We had Casper Ruud going through in an absolute epic contest, physical epic contest against Baptiste Ragu, and Auger-Aliassime knocking out Cam Norrie in straight sets there. Of course, Kyrgios is playing the sort of tennis right now that had he got the points from Wimbledon, he would have been close to the top 10, Paul.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, though, this draw, look at the draw shaping up just unbelievably at the top. And lots of good tennis at the bottom still, and we got it all.
Yes, we do. We have still got a lot more to come. We got CC Bellis joining us in the commentary booth along with Jason Goodall. Much more tennis coming from Montreal and Toronto after this.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Flight replace.
Welcome back, everybody. So nice to be north of the border for the two big events this week. As far as the men and the women are concerned, it'll be the women that are taking center stage this evening. Jason Goodall alongside CC Bellis for a couple of really matches that promise much. Bianca Andreescu and Qinwen Zhang, who plays really good tennis. If you haven't seen much of her, stick around. Very strong athlete and a really good ball striker. And of course, nice to see Andreescu back in action, fully fit and raring to go. And then Belinda Bencic, who of course got the better of Serena Williams yesterday evening up against Gabine Muguruza. former major champion, but she has struggled somewhat this season. A couple of matches out on court at the moment. On the right in Montreal, currently on the Bally Sports Network, Evans and Fritz doing battle, one apiece. Big hold for Evans in the second game of the deciding set there. Fritz 30-15 up in that game. Sakari and Pliskova, who was runner-up here 12 months ago. Great start there. 5-love up in the opening set, so Pliskova leads. So nice to have you with us on a gorgeous day. We had a little bit of rain on the first couple of days, but really nice now. And again, Cici, so nice to see Andreescu, who has struggled so much since that sensational season in 2019, where she promised so much, and so nice for us as tennis fans to see her back in action.
Sure is. She struggled so much with injuries right after the US Open win, and it's been a tough comeback for her and a long road, but she's really making headway getting back to where she was before. Had a great match last night, so excited to see her come back today.
Where's the game at?
I'd say 80% right now. It's not fully there. I don't think she's striking the ball as well as she was when she won the Open. Movement isn't quite as good, I think, as it was a few years ago, but that comes with being match tough and just getting more matches under her belt. So I think she is getting better and better each one.
Now, you might not have seen too much of the 19-year-old, currently ranked 51 in the world, career high ranking of 46, which she achieved earlier this summer. Hasn't yet managed to make it into the winner's circle on the WTA Tour, but having a great season, Cici.
Yeah, a really good season and a great ball striker, young player. A lot of the players on tour haven't played her yet, so it's definitely a surprise sometimes, and you can get some sneaky wins when you're young and you haven't, you know, kind of been noticed that much by big players. So interesting matchup tonight for sure.
Shot to prominence for many with that run to the fourth round at Roland Garros. Lost to Swiatek, but was a set up there. And beat Halep and Cornet in that one too. Reached the third round of the Australian Open, coming through the qualifying to start the season in the best possible fashion, losing to Sakari in the end there, off the back of making a semi-final in the first tournament in Melbourne. So 28-13 on the year. Impressive numbers as she continues her rise up the rankings. First meeting between these two. What can we expect as far as the matchup is concerned?
So I think for Zhang, she's a big hitter, good ball striker, like we said. She's going to try and be aggressive here. For Bianca, she needs to mix it up, get Zhang on the move, and play some just aggressive tennis moving forward. I think she's really just got to focus on herself, not who's on the other side of the net. It's always tough playing someone younger, especially someone who's pretty hot right now in Zhang. So interested to see how she's going to handle this moment.
Will the crowd be a factor in this one?
I think for sure. Any match in Canada with Bianca, factor is going to be huge here with the crowd.
And if you're relatively inexperienced, like Zhang, how do you deal with that?
It's tough. It's something to get used to on tour. I think for her, obviously, she's going to be the major underdog with the crowd and with her game as well at ranking. So it's tough to get used to. It's just getting matches under your belt when you're not the crowd favorite. And it's definitely tough for the confidence sometimes. But once she gets a few of these under her belt, she'll be ready to go.
Again, Andreescu hasn't played a lot of tennis this season. 14-8 is the record. Played some decent stuff in Bad Homburg. Lost in the final there to Caroline Garcia, quarterfinalist in Rome. Lost to Swiatek there, but played a really good first set. Lost it on a tiebreak. Got a controversial call from the umpire and then fell away badly in the second set. And both have played a little bit of tennis in San Jose, but both would have wanted to have done better. Andreescu losing to Rogers in the first round, and Zhang losing to Osaka in the first round there. So nice for them both to have got a couple of matches under their belt this week. So we're all set for the first match of the evening session. It'll be packed to the rafters here. Of course, Belinda Bencic and Gabine Muguruza to follow. Qinwen Zhang and Bianca Andreescu to get us underway. We'll keep you abreast of all that's happening over in Montreal as well, as they try to play a little bit of catch-up and rejigging the schedule there, getting some play on the outside courts after more rain earlier today. It's been a breezy one here in Toronto. It'll be fascinating to see how both players deal with that. Swiatek struggled in that regard, and we'll keep an eye on whether it does just calm down a little bit as we head into the early evening.
First set, Zhang Qinwen to serve.
Ready. Play.
On the toss, no hesitation. Elected to serve. And that's why.
15 love. Ready, love. Ready to deal. Deal.
Untidy errors in this game have given Andreescu an opportunity for the perfect start. The biggest shot on the court, Cece?
Deuce.
I'd say ball striking wise, I'd give a bit more favor to Zhang, just with how clean she hits the ball. Andreescu's going to want to target Zhang's forehand. I think Andreescu's backhand is the biggest shot on the court right now, or Zhang's serve.
Nice adjustment there. That ball took a nasty kick.
Advantage, Andreescu.
Sometimes when you're nervous, it's tough to reset your feet. Andreescu did well there to move at the last minute.
It's good serving.
Advantage, Zhang.
Another good serve, just a little sluggish to get up the court thereafter.
Deuce.
Even though it's the first game of the match, it's a long one. It's starting to feel like it could prove crucial. I think she thought the serve was a let there. There was certainly a sound. I think that's why she ever so slightly hesitated before the first shot of the rally. Pliskova taking the opening set over Sakari comfortably, 6-1. Pliskova's playing well. Winner of that one face the winner of this one. It's a nice start for Bianca Andreescu, who actually came into these championships with a difficult draw up against the 11th seed initially, Daria Kasatkina, who's had a phenomenal season. And it looked like she was really struggling initially to have her blood pressure taken. The doctors and the trainers were out, but in the end, got a vital win season.
Yeah, she did. So mentally strong to be able to push through what she was dealing with. It was definitely a rough start, and Andreescu, of course, playing so well, coming off a win at San Jose. This was a marathon of a match last night.
You see how emotional she was off the back of that first round win, and then had to really bring it against Cornet as another player who's enjoying a fabulous season. But Andreescu backing up the win in the first round beautifully to move safely through to the third round. Left that, but again, just enough spin on it.
15 love. Love.
Zhang seems a bit flustered to start here. Couple unforced errors. On a big stage, she's a little nervous.
Another Canadian in the first round, form of Rebecca Marino. That was a tight match as well. Dropped the opening set, won the second 7-5 in the tiebreak before eventually prevailing 6-4 in the third, and then came up against Ons Jabeur, the top 8 seeds all receiving buys, so it was Jabeur's first match of the week, and she had to retire early on in the second set. We had a couple of retirements earlier in the week, obviously feeling unwell, so that put Zhang into the third round. That's a really nice dig midway through the rally from Zhang.
30-all.
Big difference in the quality and pace, rather, on the first serve, isn't there, between these two?
Definitely. Bianca likes to spin her first serve in. Of course, second serve, but definitely likes to throw in a 3/4 pace first serve every once in a while. Zhang, on the other hand, it's all flat.
Average speed of first serve 93 miles an hour. Zhang 109 miles an hour. So you have to serve accurately. You have to make sure that you keep the variation up. Keep your opponent guessing. That'll be the message from Sven. He'll get his notebook out in a moment. How did you like that as a player if your coach was writing copious notes mid-match?
Try not to notice it too much.
That's a nice variation there.
Game Andreescu.
Andreescu's playing her best tennis. That's what makes her such an enjoyable watch.
Andreescu leads by 2 games to love.
Such a feature of how well she played in 2019. Remember the breakthrough tournament in Indian Wells. Backed it up beautifully in Toronto. Second title there, and then, of course, more famously in New York at the US Open. Struggled since to really play consistently in a healthy manner. You know that feeling only too well. What's the challenge for a player that struggles with her fitness, can't build momentum, can't get really good blocks in to train and play?
It's definitely a tough balance, figuring out if you need a training block or you need to be more match tough, play more tournaments, maybe some lower level tournaments, especially Bianca's case coming back from an injury. You almost like to play some lower level tournaments to get matches under your belt, but then of course still need training blocks to work on things to get your game back to the higher level.
It's good serving. An opponent standing up inside the baseline, that's always a go-to tactic, serving into the body.
I like the way Bianca is mixing it up at the start of this match. It's exactly how she has to play. Someone like Zhang, a big hitter, hard hitter, doesn't like to see too many different balls coming her way. If Bianca keeps giving her different looks, she's going to draw a ton of errors.
Pepper that forehand. So there's an obvious game plan there. That's a better hold, and that will help us pull her into the match. 2-1 first set.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Order now.
Got some intriguing matches out on court currently at both venues. Top left in Toronto, Maria Sakkari, who has struggled since doing so well earlier in the season, up against last year's runner-up, Pliskova, who's a set and 2-1 up in that one. And what about Danny Boy, bottom left, CC?
What a tournament both players are having. Of course, Fritz having a marathon match yesterday, coming back winning 6 games in a row in the third set.
But you can't beat the Brits. Evans up 4-2 in the third there. Of course, those on TC Plus if you wish. We've got some action on the Bally Sports Network as well. As far as the men are concerned this evening, Monfils up against Draper. They've just started that in Montreal. Sinner and Carreño Busta to follow. Cilic and Tommy Paul in action. What a tournament Tommy Paul's having as well. Fabulous win over Alcaraz.
Can you stop walking, please? Thank you. All.
Trains out of Spain with Per Riba, Barcelona, so he's well used to playing on the clay. One of the reasons why she played so well at Roland Garros. Main goal at the end of the season is to try and break into the top 30. That's always nice. Gets seeded at the majors, makes a big difference.
30-15.
Well on the way, 51 at the moment. 46 was the highest ranking which she achieved in June. And she's played well on different surfaces this season, which also bodes well.
The wind definitely playing a factor so far for both players.
Very, very breezy earlier today. So not quite as bad as it was, but still a challenge. It has been all week, really, especially on these big stadiums where it tends to swirl. That's good serving. It's a natural serve, hit with a little bit of slice. Going out to the Zhang forehand. It's a tactic that should work well. Strength versus weakness. Oh, that's nice feel. Great little adjustment there.
Deuce.
She did really well, like you said, to adjust her feet to get up to that net cord. That's a really tough shot to hit and low percentage.
Still a bit of
Thank you,
movement
ladies
in
and
the crowd.
gentlemen. Can you please keep your voices down? Thank you. Advantage, John.
I love that lower camera angle. Puts you right out onto court, doesn't it, with the players?
Yeah, it really lets you see the court from the player's perspective. You can see how much work the ball has on it as well. The spin, depth.
Always nice if you've got the ability to change the direction of the shot, keep your opponent moving from corner to corner. A little easier to draw the error.
Advantage, Andrescu.
It's a good hold.
Game Andrescu. Andrescu leads by 3-1.
Love, 15, 30, 40. This tournament, bet just $1 on any match, win 100 if a point is won. Plus, play free for thousands with our tournament pools. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, and make it rain.
Always nice when you're challenged. One of your early service games, but you're able to come through. Andrescu, 3-1 lead now. Oh, I think she just got away with that.
Sure, it was a bit closer than she expected there.
Didn't quite get up, did it? Sometimes you hit that smash kind of around your shoulder. Very, very difficult to control it. I saw Tsitsipas miss a bad one yesterday evening, didn't he? Or was he trying to hit Jack Draper?
I think he may have been trying to hit him.
It's a lovely return. Beautifully struck.
Bianca will be able to swing a lot freer in this game after coming through that tough service game at 2-1. It's a nice feeling.
Got a few of those now. Struggles a little bit with the control of the toss. Where do you stand on that? Is it okay to just keep stopping, having another go, stopping, having another go?
At some point, you've got to hit it, I think. That's something in practice you should just nail down. Toss after toss in the same spot. Of course, it's breezy in here. The winds are swirling, so that could be a factor.
So nice. Still in the Players' Union. Wilds on forced error counts, starting rack up.
15-14. I think Zhang is feeling a bit of pressure with how quick Bianca is. She's going for a bit much on those short balls.
Just try if she can keep the scoreboard ticking along.
Thank you.
That was a difficult moment there. Really good adjustments. Threw the ball a little further back. Got some nice spin on there because the wind got up there too.
Gentlemen, sitting in the suits, we can really hear you down here.
Always problems in the suites.
Having a bit too much fun up there, I think.
Mm-hmm. You can see how breezy it is, and suddenly when it gets up between serves, very challenging for a player. Disrupts your rhythm. But you've got to bite the bullet at some stage. Another good serve there, given the circumstances.
Advantage, Zhang. Thank you.
Some wonderful shot making there, and that's a crucial hold for Zhang. Reduces the arrears to just a single game when it could have been so much more. 3-2 now.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
So nice to have you with us. Continuing our live coverage from Canada. Women are in Toronto, men are in Montreal. Plenty of great tennis on the card this evening. This one, it's been an intriguing opening set here. Bianca Andreescu with the early break against Qinwen Zhang, 19-year-old from China. A wonderful shot maker, did well to hold in the previous game. To keep within touching distance of the former US Open champion. Jason Gold alongside CC Bellis for this one. With Andreescu's first serve, CC, 94 miles an hour is the average speed. For Zhang, it's 107. Is it something with the motion, or is it just a mindset that she doesn't like to hit it harder?
I think it's mindset. You can see her spinning a lot of these in. She's got a good first serve percentage. That could be what she's thinking here, especially in the wind. I actually think it's a smart play. Take a little bit off, make sure you get your first serve in. Start off the point well.
Made 14 of 18 so far in two conditions.
50 all.
Big Jack, 5-2 up in the opening set against El Monfils. Nice to see the Frenchman back in action, but tell you what, Draper's a player to keep an eye on.
This match would be interesting for Jack Draper to see if he can back up an incredible win last night.
A bit of turbulence here. Chance here for Zhang. See how aggressive she is with the return.
I'm surprised Zhang didn't stand closer in on that second serve return. She does so much damage from the back with her ground strokes. I think she would get a lot of payoff if she stepped a couple feet in, took it a little earlier. Oh, that's a nice little response there from Zhang. Rescued by surprise. Now it's all happening in that third set. Jude Evans and Fritz, isn't it, CC? It sure is. That was a roller coaster of a game. Evans serving 5-4. Threw in a couple double faults.
Was love 40 down initially, won the next 4 points to have match points, served a double, then served a double to lose the game in the end. All sorts of drama there. You can get across that on TC Plus if you wish. And it's also on our Bally's Sports Network.
Deuce.
Oh, it's a lovely shot. Love the attitude as well, coming in behind it. Now look at this, Jack Draper, set point against Monfils. What a serve! Those don't come back, it doesn't matter who's at the other side of the net. That's why so many people think that Draper is going to be at the very top of the game in the not too distant future. Wraps up the opening set there, 6-2. Pressure. What would your ranking be right now, CC, if you could serve like Jack Draper?
I think 1. He served so well last night, too, against Tsitsipas. One of the biggest reasons why he got through that match.
So nice, isn't it, to have that to rely upon?
Very, very nice. Great to see he's coming out today and playing well again, too. It's very tough after biggest win of your career, even just big wins in general, to mentally be so locked in the next day. She fancied it. It was on.
Advantage, jump.
Just got a little greedy with the target. That's why the previous game was so important, wasn't it, for Zhang just to remain within touching distance of Andreescu, and all of a sudden, 3 apiece now.
Seems like Zhang is really settling in nicely to this match, too. Tightened up the unforced errors. The last 2 games have been really solid.
Still a fairly stiff breeze, but nowhere near as nasty as it was earlier. Sure what happened there.
Law 15.
Drama doesn't stop in that third set there between Evans and Fritz. Another break of serve. Fritz with a double fault in that game, which added to his woes. Evans with a second chance now to try and serve it out.
Let. Second serve.
Good correction there from Bianca. In a moment like this, of course, nerves are at play. The point before, she didn't quite get up to that forehand, reached for it.
He's got to be careful, giving Andreescu a lot of looks at his second serve. He's only made 11 of 28 first serves so far. The wind got up mid-rally there. And even though it is swirling, it tends to be behind the player at this end of the court. So Andreescu will have a bit of a breeze at her back from this end.
Oops.
Made the first serve there, but it was a lovely return. An excellent response, having dropped the two previous games. Andreescu with a nose in front once more. This time, 4 games to 3.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Terrific match in Montreal between Evans and Fritz. I mean, Fritz has been through the ringer and then some this week. And just when you thought he'd done enough to draw level at 5 apiece, terrific response from Evans to serve it out at the second time of asking CC.
Yeah, definitely tough to come back and try serving out again after you lost a tough one when he was at 5-4, had a match point, threw in some doubles, but really good response, closed this one out nicely.
A big tournament for Evans. Truly played the winner of a match currently on the court between Cilic and Paul. Tommy Paul already a break up in the opening set there, 4 games to 3. So Tommy wanting to back up that big win over Alcaraz. Nice close.
Love 15.
For which of the two is this first set most important, Cece?
I think Zhang, because if Bianca gets this first set, I think the crowd will be a huge component pushing her through the second. Also, nerves-wise, she'll be much more settled.
Last 30.
It's been a nervy affair, hasn't it? Neither has really kind of settled. Andreescu with an opportunity to pull away when she led 3-1. Chances for 4-1 double break.
Love 40.
Unmistakable figure of Mrs. Andreescu. Oof. Some nice movement on it, that.
Game John.
Poor game, that. 4 apiece now.
4 games all.
Which of the two will be happiest with the current scoreline?
Zhang as well. Bianca really needs to reset this game here.
And she's had ample opportunity in this opening set to draw away.
Love. Love.
Nicely done.
40 love. $14.15.
Oh, did well there. Put the brakes on.
Game
Right shot at the right time and Nice comfortable hold, and all of a sudden it's Zhang who has the lead. 5-4 now in this opening set.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody. We were keeping you updated on Jack Draper's progress against Gael Monfils, and in the third game of the second set, this happened. It looked rather innocuous initially as Monfils moved out to his forehand to hit the ball up in the air, and then as he landed on his right foot there, obviously an awful lot of pain. And I think, Cece, that's been the problematic foot for the last couple of months for him.
It sure looked like it when he's just getting treatment a minute ago. He had tape all around that foot. He said yesterday it was sore.
But obviously was in a lot of pain. Trainers are out, as are the doctors. Jack Draper tried to help. Got a chair out there for Monfils, brought some ice over there as well. That was good to see. Nice and sporting. And there was a lot of kinesio tape on that foot, wasn't there?
There was, and it looked like he landed on it funny. Something may have rolled or popped. We're not 100% sure.
I mean, normally you think it's going to be the ankle roll in a situation like this when you're pushed wide, launching into the shot as he always does. But again, it didn't look like there was too much wrong with the execution of the shot. Obviously, an awful lot of pain. There's the tape. And you would have to think that he would call it quits there. He's played a lot of tennis this week. Beats Martinez in 3 sets, then Cressy in 2 tie breaks, saving set points in both sets. But surely when you've been out for a couple of months and it's the same injury, if it is, we think it is, then you've got to play it safe, haven't you, with the US Open around the corner?
Definitely no point in pushing it right now, especially with how serious this looks, unfortunately.
I think he's going to give it a go. But, never a nice scenario when players are battling their way back to full fitness, but we'll keep you posted there. Get back into this one. Andreescu serving 4-5, 30-love up now. Beautifully done. I love it, Cece, when she spreads the play like that.
She's so effective when she uses her heavy forehand to take opponents off the court, moving forward to finish. It's a really good response after a couple of tough games. The last 2 almost looked like a bit of a mental lapse.
Great serve. The best game for quite some time.
5 games over. Game Andreescu.
Almost an hour in on as even. 5 apiece. A few more first serves will certainly help the cause. First serve percentage creeping a little higher now, 44%. It was languishing in the mid-30s for much of this opening set.
Very tough shot to go for this tight point of a match. Might have been better going hard middle on that one. Bigger targets starting the point.
That's a lovely little smash. Trying it too hard.
40 love. Let first serve. D15. Game John.
A good service games tail end of this opening set for Zhang,
6 games to
and
5.
she's into the lead once more, 6-5 now.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Were clearly different.
Welcome back, everybody. Just got to get you updated on the aftermath of the injury to Monfils. He did get it strapped up by the trainer, went over to his coach and his camp, his trainer, started having a conversation with them. And it didn't look like he was even walking properly, let alone able to move. And I think in the end, CC made the sensible choice.
I think so too. It's honestly incredible he got up and was able to walk after that. The minute he did it when he was on court, he couldn't put any pressure on it. So I think that's a major positive that he's able to put some pressure on it now and at least walk out of here.
So nice to see him back in action after a couple of months sidelined with that particular injury, we think. A couple of good wins this week, especially against Cressy in the previous round in 2 tie breaks. Draper had won the opening sets. Monfils was a break up in a second, so he's starting to play well. But Draper through to the quarterfinals now. Let's hope Monfils isn't sidelined for too long and is back in action next week, or certainly at least in New York.
Love.
Just missed a great serve there initially. A lot of work on it. Created some wonderful width as a result.
Love.
Brilliant. Forcing Andreescu there to make a lot of adjustments. Oh, yes. Feathery touch.
We haven't seen a lot of, other than big hitting from Zhang so far. Nice to see her mix it up.
Gutsy, too. Pummeling the middle of the court in this game, but hitting the ball hard enough with just enough depth to make life difficult for Andreescu.
That's a really good play against Bianca. She catches that forehand a little close to her body. She really needs to move around the ball quicker, especially such a hard ball coming from Zhang.
Now let's see what she can do here. Some wonderful tennis there, and what a way to finish it. Qinwen Zhang wraps up the opening set from 3-1 down there against Bianca Andreescu. Some wonderful stuff.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Tight as you like in the second set now. Sakari against Pliskova. Took the opening set 6-1, 6 apiece here in the tiebreak. Beautifully done. Tremendous effort this from Sakari Sisi.
Wow, what a comeback. Pliskova was up 5-3 in this second set. Has lost the lead a few times now. It starts playing into your mind. Pliskova had a match point at 6-5 in the breaker as well.
Now Sakari with a third set point to take us the distance. It's always the one shot that can get Pliskova out of trouble. She's been kind of teetering on the edge at the tail end of this second set. We've seen her throw a racket a couple of times. She can find a dark place very quickly in matches. Beautifully served there.
She has such a fluid motion. It never really wavers under pressure.
Another one that's struggled to get back to full fitness. We were up here 12 months ago. Second match point now. just enough to draw the error. And she'll fancy her chances now on serve. What happened there?
Did you see her toss there? Looked like it went so far behind her head.
I mean, surely you've got to sense that and get a do-over, right?
You would think so. I think in such a tight moment like that, sometimes you just think go. You don't even think to stop. That toss was wild.
So those demons now very much coming to the fore. Iced out. Got some lovely diamonds on there. Can she remain just as cool? It's brilliance. That is the tactic, surely, against Pliskova. Corner to corner, get her on the move. It's a beautifully flighted forehand. Hit aggressively, but safe margins. Fourth set point. Plenty of tennis still to be played in this one. Tremendous effort that from a set and 5-3 down. A whole host of chances for Pliskova, but it's Cori who takes the set, and we're into a third.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Let's dip back into this one. Andreescu against Zhang. An important game this, CC.
Sure is. If Zhang gets an early break, an early lead in the second, could be really tough mentally for Bianca to hang in here.
Remember, 3-1 up in the opening set, so had a chance to move ahead 4-1. Some really good tennis at the tail end of the set from Zhang. A couple of really solid service games, and started to play with a lot more authority. And a good hold to open the second set. Still breezy and tends to be behind Andreescu from this end. Never got the spacing right there at all. She likes to use that forehand.
31.
It's a shame, just missed, but she's trying to expose that backhand, get the ball to that wing.
30-40.
Problems here. Sven's gone to his second pen of the match. Just crept over.
Ooh, she needed that one, didn't she?
Didn't she just?
Deuce.
Again, Zhang has gone down the middle on numerous occasions, has kept good length as well, has forced Andreescu to use that squat to half volley the ball. That's risky. Got away with one there.
Advantage, John. Thank you.
Good tennis. Back behind Zhang. Forcing her to hit that forehand just a little bit late.
Deuce.
This game gaining in importance all the time.
Let her serve. Advantage, Andreescu. Thank you.
It's a big hold. Mom as stoic as ever. The crowd's trying to play their part. Andreescu at one apiece now. Just when you thought Zhang was going to be able to build a little bit of momentum, Andreescu slamming on the brakes in that regard.
And Bianca did so well to hang in that game. That would have been really dangerous if she had lost it, gone down 2-0 quickly in the second.
Really good use of a forehand there.
15 love.
Super interesting rally hit points here for Zhang. You can see how much she looks for her forehand, moving around almost to the alley on some of those shots. It's interesting, her backhand is so solid, makes a lot less errors on her backhand. Her forehand can spray a bit more, but clearly likes it more and likes to be aggressive with that wing. Likes to dictate with it.
30 love.
It's an interesting dynamic for Bianca, knowing that type of stat. Do you go to the shot that's more solid, makes less errors, and then open it up, go hard into the forehand? I think that would be the best play for her.
Put enough spin on that one, but some nice analysis there, CC. When you have a little look at Zhang's forehand, she hits it a little harder than Andreescu's on average, 72 miles an hour compared to 66 for the Canadian, but also with a little more spin too. 2,500 RPMs compared to 2,200. So she's got the pace, but she's got the control as well, and she likes throwing up a higher forehand too. So it's not just bang, bang, bang. She's changing the height, changing the spin, able to create with it, and obviously very confident using that shot. That's what the game's based around. That's one of the reasons why she does hold a slender lead here in the second set and was able to win the first. A set, and 2-1 is the lead now.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
to work exceptionally hard to hold initially in this set. It's got to try and apply a little scoreboard pressure.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready for play.
Really good battle this, Aaron. 27 minutes in. There's not too much to choose between the two, but Zhang has really handled the pressure moments well in the opening set and continues to put Andreescu under a lot of pressure here.
Love.
What a recovery.
I think Zhang thought she was down for the rest of the point there. Incredible recovery.
Can be a little bit of a shock, that, can't it? End up in a pile on the floor, but really nicely done thereafter.
Thank you.
Again, very confident moving the ball around off that forehand from the center of the court, corner to corner. Oh, that's a lovely return.
40-30.
It's such a tough return to hit right there, the backhand inside out. If you catch it a little late, you can pull it wide easily.
Held it on the breeze there beautifully. Zhang trying to make the adjustment with the feet, wasn't quite able to do so.
Love 15, 30, 40. This tournament, bet just $1 on any match, win 100 if a point is won. Plus, play free for thousands with our tournament pools. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, and make it rain.
Such a tough overhead to hit in the wind. Such a high lob from Bianca. I think it would have been better if she had let that one bounce, have a little more time, be able to set up.
Something like 3 of 11 first serves in this second set, 43% overall for the match, 22 of 51, but continues to go for it. Hasn't really taken any pace off it to try and make a few more. Fourth double, second of this set. Nice response.
15-all. T15. Belgio.
Rescue Ding up really well there. So crucial to hold serve when you're under pressure, as she has been in both of her service games here, and this is why. Hang tough, be patient. You might just get a chance. Ball moving all over the place throughout the course of that rally. The wind, the nerves, the tension, both players are feeling now. All playing their part.
Yeah, there were so many extra elements to that point. Was much better quick movement up to that short ball from Zhang. The last game or two, she's let a few of those drop. Hasn't gotten up to it quick enough. That was much better.
Rescue had a half chance in that game there. Zhang hanging tough and into the lead once more. 3 games to 2 now.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Wait.
Tremendous effort from Tommy Paul up against Marin Cilic off the back of that big win over Carlos Alcaraz. 6-3 in the third set and 4-1 down, and bringing the heat again today, Cece.
Oh my gosh, what a few months Tommy Paul has been having. Lost to Cilic twice previously before this, and what a turnaround. And I don't see him losing. I mean, he's got a great draw here playing
against Dan Evans next. Come on.
I think he's getting through that one, Jason.
It's so nice to see so many of those young Americans now making their mark. Worked so hard on his game in the last 3 years. Incremental improvements in all aspects of his game. Most importantly, his attitude. Working a lot harder now, a lot more focused, and reaping the rewards. There's Dan Evans, Draper, Sinner, and Carreño Busta, the other players in that half of the draw. What an opportunity.
Similar to Cori Gauff, both taking tennis more seriously, just more focused, care a lot more. Look how well they're both doing.
Out the forehand approach there beautifully. What about adjustments, Cece? Would you like to see her coming in a little more frequently, perhaps?
Yeah, if she sees Zhang with an open racket at a piece on the run, I think definitely move forward. She's got great swing volleys and good hands. Has the ability to finish points up there nicely.
Some nice spice on that serve there. Welcome relief. A hold to love.
3 games on.
Bianca's definitely building here. She's feeding off of the energy from the crowd. Zhang's got to be careful.
Linda Bencic and Gabine Muguruza on deck. Still not quite getting as many first serves in as she would want. 8 of 19 here in the second set. 45% overall for the match, but it's effective. 105 miles an hour is the average first serve speed, and 52% of those first serves have been unreturned, so she does earn cheap points with it. It's all about getting that balance right. How many first serves are you getting in? How effective is it? Nice little change up.
30-15.
Andreescu getting many more first serves in, but only 17% of those first serves are unreturned. Average first serve speed 94 miles an hour, so 11 miles an hour slower than her opponent this evening. So again, got to make the decision. Is there enough on that serve? She likes to stand up the court and take that second serve early, doesn't she? But in your mind, CC, is she doing enough with it?
I don't think so. I think Zhang has the ability to hurt her off of the next ball. It's a high-risk, high-reward play if you stand close on the second serve. If they go into your body, you don't have a lot of time to react.
It's another meaty blow there, and things getting really serious now for Andreescu. It's Zhang who leads. Nice set, 4 games to 3.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
It's been good value. Highly entertaining, fair, dramatic too, and the crowd have played their part, trying to get behind Andreescu in this second set to help her raise the level of her game. She just hasn't quite been able to make that breakthrough. Remember, if you're just joining us, she did lead 3-1 in the opening set, had points for 4-1. Crucial game that, and then some really good stuff from Zhang, tail end of the first set, and she's hung tough here in a second. Pressure on Andreescu now. What a great reaction that was.
Love 15.
Bianca did everything right in that point. A good setup. Right shot to hit on that swing volley. When I'm under pressure, you can go a little low. That one, unfortunately, hit the net for her.
Just moving a little gingerly there. Nice injection of pace.
51.
That serve has been so effective for her tonight. Slice out wide, pulling Zhang off the court, forcing her to go for a shot she doesn't want to go for.
It's another really good serve. Hits that kicker beautifully to the left court. Ball reacts nicely off the court, creates width and plenty of space to hit into thereafter.
Games on. Love. Cori Gauff.
Brilliant.
Bianca turned defense into offense so well in that point. Zhang had her on the ropes, but put a few heavy deep balls in to get back neutral. And then in the offense.
Oh, such a shame.
Or D15.
The penultimate find was a beautiful shot.
Left for serve.
Great serve.
John leads by 5 games.
Fabulous response. And a real chance here for Qinwen Zhang.
You'd better get ready, folks. Unbelievable power. Are you kidding me? It's not supposed to look this easy.
Thank you. Players are ready.
Again, some wonderful variation there, something that I've really enjoyed in this match, the way that Zhang can just throw the ball up a little higher off the forehand. She did so again off the backhand, taking Andreescu out of her comfort zone in terms of her contact with the ball. Something that Andreescu normally does to her opponents. Good serving again, the width doing the damage.
40-15.
On Zhang's return game, seems like she's going for a lot more than on her serve game. She's playing a lot more conservative, a bit more solid, higher margins.
Beautifully done. Really nice game that. Love the little charge forwards off the back of the drop shot there, taking away all of the options really from Zhang.
Zhang has served so well in the second set. Our service games have been very quick. It'll be interesting to see if she's able to keep that momentum now. 5-5, such a tight moment of the second.
That's another really good adjustment there. You could see the footwork around the ball as it was hanging in the air that allowed it to do so.
15-0.
Great lesson there for all players. The little adjustment steps around the ball. Don't get set too early, especially when it's a little breezy.
Let. First serve.
Is the tide starting to turn?
Let. First serve. Thank you.
It's worked hard for this opportunity. Can she convert?
Please.
That's by much. Wanted to be in control of her own destiny. Nice and aggressive. Let's have a chance to make amends for the miss here. Here comes Bianca. Gets the vital break and now has the chance to serve out this second set.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Like replace.
So many dramatic matches today. This, another one. Pliskova dropping the second set when she had chances to wrap the match up. Nobody saw the fact that she would race away to a commanding lead in the third set, 5-1. Then things got a little tight. Sakari had a chance at the death there, but Pliskova were up here 12 months ago, safely through to the quarterfinals. A big sigh of relief there in the end. Now, what can Andreescu do here? Serving for the second set to take us into a third.
15 love.
She's so confident right now, really thriving on the crowd support.
3 set points. Well, Bianca Andreescu is always a wonderful watch, brings some magical variation to the match court, but in that set, proved that she's also a hardened competitor and very much up for the fight this evening. Everything still very much to play for.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Why shop at tennispoint.com? The best brands. Expert customer service. Custom stringing. Shop at tennispoint.com, the official racket sport retailer of the ATP Tour. Tennis Point. Advantage you.
83.
Well, both players have headed back to the locker room. It always strikes me as a little strange, and Paul Annacone was talking about this yesterday with Taylor Fritz winning the second set against Frances Tiafoe and then heading to the locker room. Bianca Andreescu had spent much of that second set playing some really good stuff, building some momentum, whipping the crowd up into a frenzy, and then she heads straight to the locker room. What do you make of that, Cece?
Yeah, I don't know. You would think she'd want to keep the good momentum she had built up and really continue riding that wave, especially early into the third. She'd love to get an early break, get off to a quick lead, but maybe she just needed a second to reset, take her mind off of it for a minute.
It's been a fascinating match. If you're just joining us, nice to have you with us. Here's a first set recap. Cece Bellis.
Andreescu started off really well, got off to a 3-1 lead. Zhang was a bit nervous, spraying some errors on that forehand side, but she really turned it around, tightened up. And in the second set, it was total opposite. Bianca was down most of the set. I think this was actually a turning point here. Unbelievable effort for her to get back up and win that point. But overall, Bianca was more aggressive, playing closer to the baseline, taking balls early in the second set. That's how she won it.
She used the momentum well. She had to battle hard initially to stay with Zhang. First serve, just one little A-wall at the tail end of the set, which really cost her, but Andreescu making the most of all of that support. And it's one set apiece now. They've had a lot of fun this evening as well, haven't they? They always do. In Toronto and Montreal, well-supported events. They're really very knowledgeable fans, and they enjoy all of the drama and excitement. More to come. Remember, Bencic and Muguruza on desk, and off the back of the break, Andreescu and Zhang.
Why shop at tennispoint.com? The best brands. Expert customer service. Custom stringing. Shop at tennispoint.com, the official racket sport retailer of the ATP Tour. Tennis Point. Advantage you.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any point won means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
Welcome back, everybody, as their players make their way back out onto this magnificent stadium court here. Remember, Linda Bencic, the 12th seed, and the 8th seed in the form of Gabine Muguruza, the last match of the day on this court. But there's plenty of tennis still to come prior to that, with Andreescu managing to steal the second set. Similar scorelines in both. Everything still very much to play for here, but it's so nice to have the opportunity to nip between the two cities. Let's head over now to Montreal, see how the men are getting on in the last match of the day there. Remember, if you went with us earlier, Jack Draper with the win over Gael Monfils, who had to retire hurt after a couple of games in the second set. Draper up a set there, 6-2, and we hope that Gael makes a full recovery, but it was the injured foot that has kept him out of action for the last couple of months. So we wish him well. This is the last match of the evening. Does the scoreline surprise you at all, Cece?
It does. It really does. I thought Sinner would definitely put up a bigger fight in that first set. I think he's got a good opportunity here to come back.
56 draw, top 8 seeds with buys. Sinner is the 7th seed, so he's only played the one match so far. Beat Adrian Manarino from a set down, so that bodes well. Similar scoreline. Came through 6-2 in the third. Carreño Busta with a couple of wins so far this week. DraftKings Sportsbook live odds to win the match right now. Sinner is set down. Carreño Busta, the favorite, but only just. He has had a couple of good wins here. Beat Matteo Berrettini, the 11th seed, in straight sets initially, and then Holger Rune in straight sets as well. How do you like those odds? You going to put a little money on Carreño Busta?
I'd keep my money on Sinner right now. I think he's going to come back. Came back in his first round match. Bit slow to go here so far in Montreal.
Brilliant. Lovely digs from both. Sinner struggled initially this season to remain fully fit. Picked up a couple of niggly injuries at inopportune moments, but has enjoyed a really successful summer. Played some really good ball of late. And we know PCB always very, very difficult to beat. Nice little pickup off the baseline. Crucial to stay with Sinner early doors here in the second set. We'll obviously keep you posted on all that unfolds from here on in, but you can get across that match on TC Plus and the Bally Sports Network as we head back to Toronto. First game, third set. Crowd filtered out at the end of the set as well, just to get a bite to eat, something to quench the thirst. But I want to get right behind Andreescu here to become a factor in this deciding set. For serve, just in the nick of time there. So 1-love in this deciding set. Time now for our SEP match insights. Take it away, Cece.
Yeah, so I think the biggest thing here for Bianca is taking balls early, staying aggressive. That's how she came back to win that second set, playing close to the baseline, not giving Zhang much time to see where she's going to hit, and just really forcing her around the court, moving forward to finish. And for Zhang, definitely upping that first serve percentage. That's going to give her short balls to start the point, and for her to be aggressive as well. But both players definitely playing closer to the baseline, taking balls early, moving each other around. That's how they're going to win the match here.
Yeah, Zhang's first serve is a big weapon. She's won 72% of those points so far in the match, all three that landed nicely in that opening game there as well. So we'll keep an eye on that as this deciding set unfolds. It's good length. Done a nice job in that second set, I think, of exploiting that forehand, moving Zhang around, but then peppering that shot, breaking it down.
Bianca was also so good with her serve +1 at the end of that second set, especially on the deuce side swinging that first serve out wide. Zhang's forehand forcing her to go for winners out of position, low percentage shots.
Hasn't won that many matches from a set down. It's one of 9 so far this season. Got to keep believing. There's plenty of momentum to work with here in the third. Needs to be careful here. Oh, made it.
30-40.
I don't know whether that's what she intended or whether she was just a little late. She was initially on the forehand, but if she did mean it, fabulous adjustment. Chance to break here.
Andreescu doing so well again with that heavy forehand cross court to take Zhang off the court.
First serve. Advantage Andreescu.
Crucial hold that. And a one-apiece now.
Love, 15, 30, 40. This tournament, bet just $1 on any match, win 100 if a point is won. Plus, play free for thousands with our tournament pools. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, and make it rain.
Nice little adjustments. Set on set for Bianca when returning. In the first set to make as many as she would have wanted, but big improvement in the second, up 10% in terms of returning first serves and up to 85% when she got a look at a second, and plenty of opportunity there. So can she keep that up here in the third? That's why that first serve percentage for Zhang is so important, CC.
We saw Zhang's service games get much tighter and harder for her, especially at the end of that second set, reflecting Bianca's returns made percentage that we just saw there.
It's a gutsy second serve. Both players have settled into this deciding set nicely. Now we're on serve after the opening 3 games. Zhang leads 2-1.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Wait.
No breaks of serve as yet. Tight as you like. Linda Bencic and Gabine Muguruza, the last match today here. Those two waiting patiently. It's an interesting use of that body serve. Her tactics on serve, CC, have been pretty obvious, haven't they? Trying to create width.
Yeah, I've mentioned this a few times here. Obviously on both sides, preferring that serve out wide to try and get Zhang off the court. I actually really like the play, especially on the deuce side, going into Zhang's forehand and then using the body serve, especially a lot on second serves too, to try and jam Zhang up.
That's not easy to say.
Tongue twister.
And that's the variation. She missed that one, was just going a little too short, but she's hit that kicker really well with a lot of spin and created a lot of width with that. But she's under pressure now, so needs a couple of really good serves here. Get her out of trouble.
There's so little separating these two players. One small little lapse in focus can totally change a match.
And again, they're under pressure, sticking with what she knows works. Naturally hits her serve with a lot of spin, slice on the first, kick on the second. Wonderful tennis there. Dealt with the mistimed forehand really well towards the end of the rally, and the heavy slice down the line to her forehand. Andreescu throwing everything at Zhang there, but all to no avail. 2 break points now. Made it. A loose game from Andreescu, and Zhang takes full advantage of that.
John is by 3 games to 1.
As was the case in the opening set when Andreescu led 3-1, had chances for a 4-1 lead. This game becomes so crucial here. That's a nice positive combo to start. Interesting scoreline over the men's events. 7th seed Jannik Sinner in spot of bother there. Dropped the opening set. Carreño Busta break up in a second. That would be a big surprise.
Huge game here for Zhang. Saw in the first set if Bianca could have gone up 4-1. She was up 3-1, had chances to go 4-1 in the first. I think it could have been over. Similar story here.
And won all 6 points so far here in the third when she's found a mark with the first serve. So Andreescu has to make hay while the sun's shining when she gets a look at a second. How will she deal with the additional tension in the arm here?
Thank you.
Nicely done.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain quiet between first and second serve. Thank you.
Zhang with the early break in this deciding set, but with the opportunity to surge ahead further. Undoubtedly blinked there and allows Andreescu to hang around.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Back on serve midway through this third set now. That was a better response out of that forehand corner initially from Zhang. This is the difficulty for me if you're Andreescu, just no cheap points on serve, so she has to work so hard in every single service game. A loose shot early on and she's under pressure. Sticking with Old Faithful.
Violation warning, Ms. Andrescu.
I mean, that was weird because it was Zhang who wasn't ready.
Yeah, that definitely shouldn't have been called.
Thank you.
I mean, that's poor officiating. Because Andrescu could have served and Zhang would have been ready. Doesn't make any sense at all, that. Game plan, spot on.
40-30.
Zhang's really starting to spray some forehands as this third set has gone on.
I'd like to see her occasionally just stand really wide, just like Carlos Alcaraz does it. Use that kicker to create some extreme width. The serve's good enough. It just gives Zhang something additional to think about.
And on the other hand, I'd like to see Zhang step more into the alley, especially on that deuce side to cut off that wide serve.
Yeah, that's what makes watching tennis so fascinating, when the players are making all these little adjustments mid-match, trying to counter one another. It was a better return that time.
Advantage, Zhang.
Now what does Andrescu do here? Does she stick with the kicker, or does she try and do something a little more with the first serve? Go down the middle to that weaker forehand. She tested again. Nothing wrong with the serve, but very tentative with the forehand throughout that rally. And it costs her dear.
By 4 games to 2.
Both players really feeling the pressure on their forehand side, not hitting out on it for Bianca, but Zhang going for a little bit too much.
So a second chance here for Zhang. Upper break once more.
15 love.
So many opportunities there, surely, to move up the court and take the ball out of the air. She had Andreescu under a lot of pressure.
Zhang's just making that harder for herself, having to play 3-4 extra balls each
You'll
point.
try and take that shot away from your opponent, haven't you, when they're teeing up that deep behind the baseline. If they can just throw it up in the air and you're not coming in, it's so easy for them.
Thirty 15.
Oh, she was very quick to respond there.
Gosh, she saw that and immediately started running forward. Such a good reaction. Didn't overcook this shot, too. Good margins.
Oh, beautifully done there. What a wonderful injection of pace on the penultimate forehand. And finishing the game with a flourish. 4 points away from a big, big win now.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Jet fly you over to Montreal, see what's happening in the last match of the day there. Did this surprise you at all, CC?
Oh, majorly. PCB had such a good day today. Sinner, of course, having summer of his career, but didn't bring his best tennis today. PCB was just too good.
Now what an opportunity in the bottom half. Carreño boosted through to play Jack Draper from Great Britain. Dan Evans, another Brit, and Tommy Paul in the bottom half of the draw there.
Low 15.
There's the cushion of a 5-2 lead here. Wants it badly. It's great length. Something that she's done really well throughout the match. Andreescu doesn't like to back off, but she's had to squat and half volley an awful lot of shots. Here's Zhang. Point away. Made it.
Game, set, match,
Big win that for Qinwen Zhang, who continues to enjoy so much success in this breakout season. Gets the better of Bianca Andreescu. Safely through to the quarterfinals. What impressed you most about that performance, CC?
I mean, she did exactly what we thought she needed to in that third set. She really stepped up, didn't let Bianca be the aggressor. She played closer to the baseline, really rushed Bianca. Got a ton more first serves in as well.
Nice response, wasn't it, off the back of losing that second set, just when you thought Bianca was starting to build up a little bit of momentum. Crowd was certainly playing their part as well, so again, nice to see Andreescu back to some semblance of full fitness and enjoying her tennis again. Let's hope that we see her playing more often, week in, week out on the tour, and able to compete at the very highest level, because she's always a really good watch, and she's enjoyed herself here in Canada this week.
Definitely a good building block tournament leading up to the US Open. Of course, she'll have a couple days to rest, train before Cincinnati, so she'll take some positives from this match and get back to work.
You might not have seen Zhang play too often. She's just 19 years of age, yet to win her first WTA title. How nice it would be if she were able to do that this week. But fourth round in Roland Garros and continues to
Your
excel.
incredible breakout season on tour continues here in Toronto. You punched your ticket to the quarterfinals. What was it like to win a match like that in front of a crowd like this and in an atmosphere like this as well?
Yeah, it was so difficult match, and the crowd here is very excited. I'm not that used to still, but it's good they gave us the player extra energy, and thanks for everybody here. Doesn't matter you support me or no, thanks a lot.
A tough opponent is waiting for you in your quarterfinal matchup against Karolina Pliskova. What are you looking forward to and the opportunity there on taking on another top talent?
Sorry, I don't hear the questions.
That's okay. Just looking forward to, wondering what you're looking forward to about competing again in another quarterfinal experience.
Well, on court, I always try to give my best, and and the rescue, she's an amazing player. She won the Grand Slam at such a young age, and when she won in that moment, I'm still playing junior tournament, so I'm so happy that I can play against her and win this match. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Thanks a lot, everybody.
Well, nicely done. It's a wonderful moment. Still coming to terms with all of the expectations on the tour when you get the better of former major champions like Bianca Andreescu. But we're not done yet. Still got one match to come, and what a match it promises to be too. Olympic champion in the form of Belinda Bencic against the former major champion Garbiñe Muguruza. Great start to the evening session on day 4 of our live coverage from Toronto. It's a win for Qinwen Zhang from China, just 19 years of age. Never easy to get better of Bianca Andreescu, especially when she's playing on home soil and playing some of the best tennis that we've seen from her this season. But Zhang, in the end, through to her very first WTA 1000 quarterfinal. More off the back of the break.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're enjoying our live coverage from Canada. The women are in Toronto. It's day 4, third round action. One still to come on center court. And what a match it promises to be in the form of the gold medalist in the singles in the Olympics in Tokyo, Belinda Bencic, up against Gabine Muguruza, who has struggled this season, but let's not forget she's a former world #1 and a 2-time major champion. They'll take to the court in about 5 minutes or so. Gives us an opportunity to catch you up on all that you might have missed earlier today. Let's start with the women, and let's start with Cori Gauff. Another magnificent win today, this time against Aryna Sabalenka off the back of beating the Wimbledon champion 7-6 in the third. Another nail-biter today.
Sure was. Another 7-6 in the third match for Coco. Anything Coco gets thrown at her, she's just handling like a champ. She's so solid mentally, and she's really giving all these top players a run for their money. She's killing it right now.
Yeah, managed to get the first set under her belt, but then good effort from Sabalenka in the second, just when you thought Gauff was looking good to win it in straight sets. Sabalenka with the break to go up 5-3 in the second set. Gauff was able to break back, though, but then a nice response from Sabalenka again.
Yeah, definitely. Sabalenka is someone who's struggling with her confidence a little bit, so this type of match would be tough for her to make it through, but of course if she did, that would, you know, kind of spur her on to more wins, but Coco was way too solid here in the end. She's been so solid in tie breaks this year, Coco, so solid under pressure.
She backs herself, doesn't she? Cuts down on the unforced errors, D's up incredibly well. The serve was problematic for both. So many double faults, but in the end, Gauff was able to keep it together when stepping up to the line and gets it done to move through to the quarterfinals. And a good day for the Americans, because Jessie Pegula was able to get it done against the defending champion.
Yeah, such a great win for Jessie, someone who hasn't done particularly well the last few months, but started the year incredibly, and through the clay season did so well. So really happy to see her back in top form. She's got such a good hardcore game, with the ability to hit just screaming winners like that. And against someone like Georgie, she really had to show up. So great win for her today.
Especially coming back from a set down. It isn't easy to get any rhythm against Georgie when she's playing her best tennis. Georgie there with a match point at the tail end of the third set. A good serve from Pegula. Georgie dumped her serve in the next game, and Jessie able to serve it out to move through the quarterfinals, having, again, such a consistent season on all surfaces.
Yeah, she sure is. It's really proven to be the best season of her career. Obviously a top 10 player now. She's doing incredibly.
So Jessie safely through, and then of course it was Ali Risk who took to the court against Yulia Putintseva, and Putintseva with a good win in the previous round against Paula Badosa, so she's never easy to put away, but a little bit of a shame that Risk wasn't able to do more in that second set with the lead.
Yeah, it was tough. She had the lead. Risk has been playing so well the last few tournaments too, this whole summer, but Putintseva is so tough. Someone coming back from being hurt, and she was really at the top of her game at her peak, so it's nice to see her back in action and back playing some of her best tennis.
Ali doing really well on the grass court season. That's undoubtedly her most effective service. Putintseva, she's so frisky, but great watch all the time, and starting to play some good stuff this week as well, through to the quarterfinals in straight sets at the expense of the American. And didn't she enjoy herself there? Now, what about Iga Swiatek, the top seed? I think you had her as your champion earlier this week. How did that pan out, Cece?
Oh, not too well today. Not too well. I mean, Beatrice Haddad, Maya is such an incredible player. Unbelievable ball striker, has so much power behind her shots, and an incredible serve. Of course, a lefty, so has that advantage with the lefty spin. And she did so well today, really held her own. Had some opportunities here in the third set to take a bigger lead and got a little tight, but did so well to close this one out here.
Swiatek saving match point there, and you would have thought her game was well suited to playing in the wind, but she really struggled to make the adjustment. It was very, very blustery midway through the afternoon, and Haddad Maya is one of these players that really shot to prominence in the summer, played some great stuff on the grass, and nice to see her continuing that rich vein of form here. Biggest win of her career here, getting the better of the standout player on the WTA Tour this year. Swiatek beaten 7-5 in the third, so Opportunities galore here with Bencic and Muguruza still to come this evening, and nice to have a couple of Americans in the quarterfinal lessons.
Yeah, unbelievable week for the Americans on the men and women's side, but one more quarterfinal spot that we're coming up. We're watching Muguruza and Bencic for the last spot here.
So it's been an exciting week so far in both Montreal and Toronto. Still one match to come there, and it's the last match of the day featuring Garbiñe Muguruza and Belinda Bencic. We'll take a little bit of a break, and off the back of that, more live tennis from the National Bank Open.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
From Copperfit.
Welcome back, everybody. Last match of the evening, WTA 1000 in Toronto, in both cities for the men and the women, and it's been a really enjoyable week so far. It's one of the biggest events, one of the most enjoyable events on both tours for the players. Great hospitality in both cities. Of course, the men's and the women's events alternate year in, year out. Which was your favorite, Cece?
Of these two?
Yep.
I actually only played Toronto.
Okay.
Yeah, but I loved it. I really did.
I like Montreal. It's got a little more of a European flavor, so a little selfish in that regard, but both really, really good events. Supported wonderfully by the fans, very knowledgeable, and they really get behind their players. And a little bit of rain earlier in the week, but nice weather today. It was fairly breezy earlier, but as far as the temperature's concerned, it hasn't been too hot, too humid. So that's always a bonus. We'll have plenty of that next week in Cincy, and of course, get anything in New York, really, so the players have to be ready. How do you see this one panning out, Cece?
Huge fan of Bencic to get through this match pretty easily, I think. She's playing so well. Muguruza, on the other hand, has really struggled this year. Hasn't won consecutive matches since February, so would be a tall task for her to get through this one, I think.
It's amazing to think that she struggled that badly. Hasn't reached double figures in terms of wins yet. 9 and 12 on the year, just a couple of quarterfinals in Sydney and Doha. What's happening with that picture there, Cece? When was that? You're blonde now.
I know. I don't know what's going on there.
And of course, Bencic, the Olympic champion in the singles, played well in the doubles there too. I think ended up with a silver and a semi-finalist at the US Open in 2019. Incidentally, losing to Andreescu when she went on to win the tournament there. 6 career titles, including Charleston earlier this year, so she has shown some good form. 30 wins compared to just 9 for Muguruza. 30-12 is her overall record. Runner-up in Berlin as well on the grass there, losing to Jabeur. Semi-finalist in Miami, losing to Osaka. So she's shown real consistency throughout the year. And for both players, this is their first event on the North American hard court swing. So off the back of Wimbledon, some take a little bit of a break, others dash over to North America, try and play as many of these events as they can. Always got one eye on New York and the other on what they might have achieved previously, try and get that balance right between staying fresh but still confident. And Bencic, of course, coming off the back of that win against Serena, which was a very emotional night for all concerned. So it'll be fascinating to see how well she comes out and responds this evening. But no doubt she's the firm favorite in this one.
15.
What are the strengths and weaknesses of Belinda's game?
Strength is definitely her ability to change direction. I think it's the best on tour, the way she can, especially I think on her backhand, change direction down the line. It's really unmatched in my opinion. Has a really good aggressive game, takes the ball early. She's very open with her footwork, which is quite different than a lot of other players on tour, but
Thank you.
really works well for her, especially with how well she can change direction.
Keep your voice down. Thank you.
Yeah, she's a lovely fluent mover, isn't she, around the court, especially up the court.
I think sometimes her forehand can spray a little bit if you go hard, deep up the middle. Tough for her to get around that ball. And I think with her foot positioning, it's hard for her to get her backhand cross court. She goes down the line so often with that backhand.
Nice, speedy, positive start for Bencic. Let's rewind 24 hours, take you back to last night when Belinda was facing Serena Williams. Very emotional evening, wasn't it, Cece?
So emotional, and definitely a lot of pressure on Bencic in this match, too. Of course, such a big moment for Serena, but, I mean, just as hard for Bencic, I would say, in my opinion. She played so well here. And was able to just redirect the ball incredibly, stay in control the whole match. It was just a bit too good for Serena.
Emotional in the end, but what a reception Serena got, and rightly so. It was a second career win over Serena. Both, incidentally, have been here in Toronto. First set points won, 15 of 16 in the second set, so there's big numbers there. And only loss at the National Bank Open come to Svitolina in 2019, 10-1, so she will be full of confidence.
Yeah, the courts are quick here. Really suits Bencic's game very nicely.
Let's put Garbinier under the same microscope. What are her strengths and weaknesses?
Strengths, I think she's got a great backhand and a great serve. Has a really hard first serve when she makes it in. Weaknesses, I think right now, definitely her forehand. She's been struggling with that a lot, and her movement, and just overall confidence in her shots. If she doesn't serve well tonight, it's game over. Bencic off the ground is much better, in my opinion.
It's amazing, really, because she actually finished last season very strongly, didn't she? Winning the year-end championships, and Conchita's been in her corner for a number of years now. They've got a great relationship. Well, what do you put this sudden loss of form down to?
Some players get into slumps, some players quicker than others. I think mentally right now it's been tough for her. If she loses confidence, her game really goes downhill quickly. It's tough for her to build back up. And I think a couple things play into that. She's a tall girl, big serve, big backhand, but when she's not confident, she almost plays defensively. And her on the move is definitely not where she wants to be. She gets less and less confident, and it really goes downhill.
Early opportunity here for Bencic. There's the backhand. It's a world-class shot. Never tire of watching it. Thumping that one down the line. Off to the perfect start here.
You can tell she's already a lot more free than she was playing Serena last night.
I had to like double check my notes this morning. 25 years of age. I mean, she's been around for so long. I thought she was a little older than that, but still so much tennis ahead of her. She won the gold medal in Tokyo in the singles, and semi-finalist at the US Open in 2019. But with all of these different players making these deep runs at majors and making these breakthroughs over the course of the last few years, why is it that we haven't seen Belinda go deeper at a major?
I think a couple things. She had that wrist injury. She was out for about a year, but has built up so well to get back to the top of the game. I think the gold medal was kind of like a major for her. It was a real breakthrough, biggest tournament, of course, that she's won. I see a few majors in the near future for her. I think she's playing so well. I'm a huge fan of her game.
Out. 15-30.
A little sloppy. Better serve. Oh, and another one there. Inch perfect. Average first serve speeds just over 100 miles an hour. Nice variation there.
Advantage, advantage.
It's always a good tactic to use against Muguruza. That's the biggest weakness for me, is the second serve, and I think that's one of the reasons why she struggles against some of the best players in the world. Under pressure, that's a shot that doesn't often hold up.
Yeah, I think she has great placement on her first serve, but can really throw in some doubles, especially when it gets tight.
Overspins it a lot. That's why she needs to keep that first serve percentage nice and healthy. Doing all right so far as it creeps towards 60%.
Game advantage.
It's a good hold. There was a chance there for Muguruza, and you always kind of felt that she had to get off to a decent start. Hasn't been able to do so here. 3-love.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Bubbles, bubbles, so many bubbles. As an Expedia member, you earn points on your travels, and that's on top of your airline miles. So you can go and see, or taste, or do absolutely nothing with all those bubbles, without ever wondering if you're getting the most out of your trip, because you are.
Only 13 minutes in, but already trouble for Muguruza. She's got to try and find a way of getting some rhythm on the serve and earning 1 or 2 cheap points, building up some confidence, getting involved in the match. Brilliant. It's worth just watching Bencic in isolation when she hits that backhand. Such a unique shot. Only Martina Hingis really has hit it similarly down the years. Just launches into it with a left foot, doesn't she? Wonderful return. Look how early she took it.
15-30.
What kind of pressure do you feel as a server when you're up against Bencic and she can do that?
Just incredible amounts of pressure. I think she's going to start forcing Muguruza to go for more in the second serve, which will result in some doubles.
Oh, that's absolutely wonderful.
15-14.
She's just toying with her here a bit.
It's wonderful athleticism there. So easy off that backhand wing for Bencic. 4-love now in this opening set.
Love, 15, 30, 40. This tournament, bet just $1 on any match, win 100 if a point is won. Plus, play free for thousands with our tournament pools. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, and make it rain.
Roads to confidence too, doesn't it, when your favorite shot isn't working? Ooh, yes, please. It's a tough watch, isn't it, for coach and player alike? You know, how do you deal with it? It's such a loss in confidence and form.
Yes. Very tough right now. Also, because Bencic is just super confident. Combination of things. Everything going against Garbiñe.
There's again, just letting that ball toss drop a little bit. And it hits that second with a lot of slice. It's amazing, really. 4-love, 40-15 up, and already served 4 doubles. That's been the only problematic aspect of her game so far. Lovely serve that time. Again, creating some lovely width.
Bencic leads 5 games to love.
5-love now.
Bubbles, bubbles, so many bubbles. As an Expedia member, you earn points on your travels, and that's on top of your airline miles. So you can go and see, or taste, or do absolutely nothing with all those bubbles, without ever wondering if you're getting the most out of your trip. Because you are.
So Bencic, game away now from wrapping up this opening set as comfortably as you like. Top 8 seeds all received bye, so Muguruza with just the one win as the 8th seed so far. Kanepi actually surprised me, because I was watching Kanepi get the better of Osaka before she retired halfway through that second set, but the evidence of this opening set, I'm not sure how she beat Kanepi. That was 4-4. Bencic with the win initially over Teresa Martincova, qualifier from the Czech Republic. And then, of course, the win over Serena, 2-4 yesterday evening. There's a better rally from Muguruza, but all to no avail. That backhand is a thing of beauty. It's more like it.
15-30.
Needs every bit of luck she can muster at the moment. Much better game there.
Benji, please. 5 games to 1. And
And 11 of 12 points so far when that first serve's gone in. It's a nice meaty blow. Feet to the pitch of the ball.
30 line.
Guruza's got to really focus on her footwork here. Any chance she can get to gain court position, she needs to take it. It's a shame because it was a lovely strike initially out of the backhand corner, aggressive defense. Still set points. Excellent set of tennis. Just a slight wobble on the second serve, but other than that, some wonderful shot making, some beautiful backhands. Wins it comfortably.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Now through September 5th.
Well, that's very difficult, CC, when you have no confidence at all, which is obviously very much the case as far as Muguruza is concerned. But what kind of adjustments are you looking for here?
I'd love to see her get in some longer rallies, really try and get a rhythm, play her way into this match. I just don't know if Bencic is going to give her the opportunity to do that.
It's a tough matchup, isn't it? Because Bencic takes time away from you all the time. She's so good at changing the direction of the shots. A worse feeling when you're struggling to hit every ball off balance, slightly late, can't get any rhythm. No cheap points.
Yeah, definitely a tough matchup here for Muguruza. Bencic doesn't give you any room to breathe, and for someone that's not super confident, it's very tough.
Let her serve.
It's all about little wins, isn't it? So it's just getting a hold here. That's a start. You've got to give yourself a little bit of a platform, so can't worry about what transpired in the opening set if you're Muguruza. That's good serving. Nice body language there too, and an excellent start to this second set. It's been a wonderful tournament for Bencic. Many great memories from back in 2015. I remember this match like it was yesterday. Epic.
Oh my gosh, so do I. This was insane in such a legendary tournament. Overall, I remember she was so excited in that match that there were fireworks after she won it. It was incredible. And then, of course, beating Halep in the final just topped it off.
Just pulled up injured, wasn't able to finish that match, but some wonderful shot making, and what a tournament it was. Genie Bouchard beaten initially, then Caroline Wozniacki in straight sets, Lazicki 6 in the third, Ana Ivanovic 4-2, Serena and Simona. What a tournament.
What a lineup too, my goodness. Such a tough draw.
6 former Grand Slam finalists on the way to the winner's circle. Now that was 2015, so 7 years later. She highest ranking 4 in the world in February 2020. Has she sort of fulfilled the potential that we saw in 2015?
Not quite yet. I think she's got some slams in her, 100%.
It's a nice serve. Serve +1 becomes so important for her too, because she likes to play well inside the baseline, doesn't she?
Yeah, this was so clear in the first set. She was dictating the entire time. Saw her inside the baseline, 40%. That's pretty insane stat right there.
Hates to back off. Refuses to yield. Okay, which majors is she going to win?
I think she's got a US in her, definitely. And she likes Australia. I think I see in Australia. Of course, she was #1 junior in the world too, so she knows what it feels like to be on top.
Semi-finalist in New York in 2019.
I see her game transferring really well to grass with how early she takes the ball.
Game advantage.
Couple of decent holes for both to start this second set.
1 game on.
Love 15, 30, 40. This tournament, bet just $1 on any match, win 100 if a point is won. Plus, play free for thousands with our tournament pools. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, and make it rain.
There was always so much expectation, wasn't there, on Belinda's shoulders off the back of tournaments like that here in 2015. So it's not easy to handle. That's why it was interesting off the back of winning the gold medal when I heard her say that even if that's the end of her career, she feels like she's achieved enough. So that might help, mightn't it? Lessen the expectations when she's playing in the majors.
Yeah, she definitely puts a lot of pressure on herself. I'm sure she's expected herself to do better over the years with how good of a junior career she had.
Right for some.
We were talking about Qinwen Zhang in the previous match about how good her footwork was, little steps around the ball. Always strikes me that Muguruza gets set really early for her shots. It's hard to make adjustments if you're not quite in the right position. Nicely done there.
30-15.
Totally agree in your comment about setting too early. That's why mixing it up against Muguruza, like slices, higher, heavier balls, just pushing her back. That game plan is so effective. Or just out hitting her like Bencic is doing here.
Better ball toss that time.
40-15.
Just brought it back a little bit. Very nicely done there. Better footwork and good shot selection. Well, decent games. Got this second set underway. 2-1 is the lead now.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.
Second set a lot more competitive than the first. No breaks of serve as yet. Muguruza with a slender lead, having been outplayed in the opening set.
La 15.
Really rusty, that forehand, isn't it? It's so uncomfortable moving up the court.
Yeah, she struggles big time with anything low or hard to that forehand side. Just with how extreme that grip is.
You can see that there as she's attempting to return serve. It's right round there. It's a matchup. It's a pretty good one for Bencic, isn't it? Because the serve's hit with a little bit of slice, so that will go to the Muguruza forehand. She loves to change the direction of the backhand and go down the line, which again goes to the weakness. She can move the ball around, exposing that lack of mobility.
Game advantage.
Nifty footwork up the court there, much more comfortable moving inside the baseline to take the ball on the rise. Two apiece. Just starting to find a little bit of rhythm on serve. Couple of those now.
30 left.
Don't see that too often. Not off the backhand.
Yeah, it was definitely the first one we've seen that she mistimed a bit.
Let for soon.
It's a very intelligent serve. Making a few more firsts as well, which certainly helps her cause.
3 games to 2.
Good response, this. Being drubbed in the opening sets. 3-2 now.
Introducing Stir. It's a new way to watch TV for free. It's live local news, it's live sports, it's movies, TV shows, cult favorites, the latest viral videos, and more. Just go to the App Store and download Stir to unlock a free lineup of TV channels and video on-demand programming, all stirred up into one easy-to-use app. It's free TV, anytime, anywhere.